hey, look at that, I ended the video and then started a new one. So now we are going to, figure out where we left off. Let's see, that was, trying to get rid of these extra windows that I don't need. Okay, so yeah, last time we ended with the virus email, and the next email to come is going to be the replacement computer. This is number 119, Animal, debuted on November 29th, 2004. Just a couple things left for 04, and then we're going to be starting the next year and getting through that as much as possible. Tumbleweed.
It is a time of desolation, chaos, and uncertainty. Brother pitted against brother. Babies having babies. Then one day, from the right side of the screen, came a man. A man with a plastic rectangle. I mean laptop computer! Now that is a classy startup noise. Dong ding. And check out all these speculations. The Lappy 486 weighs in at an extremely portable 42 pounds and features an impressive battery life of 1/2 of 10 minutes. The Lappy 486 by Compy. Alright, let's see if this bad boy can check some email. Dear Strongbad, what would you like as if you were your own made-up animal? Sincerely, Spud Jr. Come now, Spud Jr. What would Spud Sr. think of such nightmarish grammar and punctuation? And poor Spud Mom, what would you like as if? I at least hope you're good at sports for their sake. Alright, I'm done. Well, Stupud Jr., if I was my own made-up animal, I'd probably like as the coolest made-up animal ever made up. I would have all the cool animal options and accessories. Claws, horns, tusks, tentacles, power doors, 15-year drivetrain warranty, a proboscis, segmented eyes.
I say there, monstrosity. Do you know the times?
Oh, I guess I couldn't really talk with that proboscis. Not that I'd have much of an answer for do you know the times, anyway. Maybe I could be one of those deep-sea fangly fishes. You know, the kind that have Christmas lights all over them and those custom lures hanging over their heads.
Right this way, everyone. Free puppies, ginger snaps, pocket PCs.
Except I'd also have an awesome back deck on me for dinner and dancing.
Hey there, baby style. Do you want to watch me bench press a lot? Wait. Turn it out, strong bad. Turn it out.
Oh, wait. How could I enjoy the dinner and dancing if I'm already the fangly fish? Maybe I'm overthinking this. I should just come up with a cool name and the rest will like as itself. I would be called the Hudge. Ew, no Hudge.
Oh, wow. Look at the Hudge.
How about the Red Steckled Albermung? No. The Pardak? What the? Why do these keep coming out as nasty blob things? Okay. Gotta look good for the Lappy. My made-up animal would be called Sterrence. Hey, I did it! Look at Sterrence. Oh, Sterrence. I want one. Sterrence is way cuter than that stupid, ugly old washed-up cheat I used to have. Oh, Captain past his prime himself. Yeah, I know you heard me. And I stand by it. Don't worry about him, Lappy. That's just a cheat. He uses new computers. Psh. The paper? Come on down and meet your new brother. Come on. It's okay. No, come on. Lappy's not gonna bite you, or tear at your perforated edges. That's it. Lappy, this is the paper. He lets me know when I've stopped being funny. Oh, sorry. Bye, everybody.
All right, a couple eggs here, and then I'll have some thoughts to share on this one as a whole.
Hey there, baby Styles. This is a nice dancing club, right? Do you have a phone at your house?
Good.
Second place contestants receive deep sea fangly fish. Promotional considerations by Starrance. Strong Bed's wardrobe furnished by Styles Upon Styles.
Steep prices and trees.
They really got a lot of use out of that Homestar lure on the fangly fish for some reason. All right, so yeah, I always think of the email computers like whenever he gets a new computer as like basically a new era, and I liked the copy era better than the Lappy era, but probably just because those were like kind of the earliest ones that I saw, and I rewatched them a million times. I still watched a lot of the Lappy ones over and over also, but they just didn't have as much sticking power with me, so I'm kind of interested to go through them all again, because there's probably a bunch I haven't seen in a while. The Lappy has this thing where you can poke the screen and get this little ripple effect. There's not really much of a reason for me to be doing that, but it is a feature that exists. And I don't know, it's one of those things where you can kind of divide the just sort of the state of like the site's sense of humor and like Strong Bad's voice can kind of be divided up by the computers pretty well. So like I feel like in this one Strong Bad is not quite at his like super squealy voice that he is these days, but it's definitely getting there, and they're kind of progressing into that. I don't know, I'm just kind of rambling at this point. I don't really know where I'm getting at with it, but overall this was a pretty decent starting email. I definitely like DeHudge and this thing. This thing is just a work of art. And then Starrance is kind of like... It's like a mascot of characters that show up once and then never again. That's a weird way of putting it, but it's kind of known for that, because it seems to show up in a few places, like in the pumpkin stencils, and I think there was definitely a Halloween costume of it, and I think it's in a couple other places. But like in terms of like actual legitimate appearances, this is the only time. It's good ending image here. But to go ahead and move on to the next email then, this is going to be radio.
I got miles and miles of the email style. Miles and miles of the email style. Dear Strongbad, my friends are radio hosts. Any chance you could give them any pointers on what they can say/do on their show? Bowing to you, Fraser, Scotland. Oh, no need to bow, Fraser. Get up. Rise, my son, and give it me instead $7.50, with which to buy some buffalo chicken tenders. So your friends are radio show hosts, huh? Well, the first rule of thumb for all radio personalities is to look absolutely nothing like how they sound. Take old Greystoke, for instance. Now here's a whiny know-it-all who sounds just like he looks.
Why, thank you, Senator.
Quit calling me that. Anyway, if Strongside was a radio host, he'd sound like this.
Hey, it's Fidelity Fowler coming at you on number 902 WA3D-FM, the Stern. Coming up next, we got some hot new tracks from Jibbaloo, baby.
Don't you ever make me do that again.
So once they got the voice appearance mismatch working, then it all just depends on what kind of radio station they work for. Listen and learn as I run my test sentence through the various genres.
Strongbad's test sentence is, the fish was delish, and it made quite a dish.
First up is public radio. Smooth and smarmy. Today on Capitol Hill, the fish was delish, and according to UN Secretary Council members, it made quite a dish. You're listening to member-supported public radio.
For some reason, Tolstoy Story 2 is a thing that I refer to fairly often. I refuse to actually call Toy Story 2 by its proper name ever since I saw that.
Dang old public radio. I never got my tote bag.
Next up is the Drive Time Morning Show. Oh, these guys are like bad stand-up comics that you can't heckle. Or jekyll. Or throw highball glasses at. Rise and shine, people, the fish was delish.
Right, yeah.
Wait for it.
We got it, yeah.
And it made quite a dish.
All right, Squawk Box. Shut it up about the fish already.
I guess that's the way the cookie crumbles.
Highball.
Then there's the utter misery that is college radio, where they apparently just let any bewildered freshman wander into the booth and try to run a radio station. That was, the fish was delish, and we heard track 6, it made quite a dish. Campus Outreach is looking for, hang on. College radio can pretty much be summed up in 5 words. Dead air, dead air. Okay, I am out of here for today, but first up is an hour of chanting. And just in case your friends are, in the past, here's old-timey radio.
This week on the Fish Was Delish program, brought to you by Portly Wash Boy Laundry Paste. We join the fish down at the wharfs as he closes in on the Quite a Dish gang's hideout. Stay tuned for partial excitement.
Wash boy, don't eat it like the cartoon man.
Done and done, Fraser. Your friends should be well on their way to annoying drivers and gas station attendants the world over. Oh, and see if you can score me some free koozies, frisbees, or bottle openers from their station. Those free giveaways, highly flammable.
That was an email that, when it first came out, I didn't think I was going to enjoy it because, like, it's radio-based, and it's like, it's just going to be jokes about music, and I'm not going to get it. And it's going to be a lot of staring at images and listening to stuff. But no, this is actually one of my favorite emails, I think. It sets a good standard for the Lappy era. I will stop being needlessly mean to it until it gives me a reason to be mean to it, which we'll see if that happens. It might not. So a few eggs here, then I want to go back and check if there was anything else worth pointing out.
Oh, I disagree. I think it's more than just a matter of simple economics. In fact, I'd say...
Oh, yeah! What's the phrase that pays that plays for days? It's number 902, the Stir. Don't you touch that! Blah, blah, blah!
Blah, blah, blah.
Several dozen listeners.
Stay tuned for partial excitement. Draft and double draft. It's true what they say. The radio really does add 4 and 20 stone to one's voice.
There was a good comment in chat earlier. It says, and now I can't find it. Where was it? I worked at a college radio station, and we used clips from this part all the time. We had a soundboard of these quotes. This is my first time actually seeing this clip. I think that's kind of cool. So let's go back and kind of look at some more of this. Yeah, I had to definitely avoid making the Big Bopper in the Morning jokes or the Christian Radio Zoo hooty hoo, like whatever the crap that thing was from Xavier Renegade Angel. Was there anything else I wanted to point out in this one? I think it pretty much covered it. I definitely like the college radio section. I have no personal experience with that, but it definitely sounds like something that would happen, and I think it was done masterfully, just the low amount of effort that went into being a DJ for it. Good stuff. All right, let's take a look at main page 22, which I skipped over for some reason. This is, of course, the virus-based one. I was going to start off with this one today, but I didn't because I had to start with the DVD, so...
Dune! Yay! Yay!
There's always a bunch of stuff that goes on at once here, because it's like, obviously you have the Peasants Quest. I also didn't notice the song did that. Oregon Trail. Oregon Trail, too.
Some of my buses.
Okay, so we got like 15 million things going on in this one. Let's, So we've got Biscuit Dough Hands Man. That's Montenegro from the Halloween commercial. The Corey painting, I think, was from That a Ghost. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, there's from main page 4, the grilled cheese. Then Edgar Ware, and then the Some of My Buses line was from the Mile email. That's my favorite one.
Oh, why?
Also, every time he does this, the store button gets wider.
Things were just about to start getting crazy going on.
Oh, okay, hold on. There's... You could pretty much see it, but yeah, this one was kind of off-screen.
Things were just about to start getting crazy going on.
I like the Duck Guardian just exploding on Strongbad's mouth for no reason. This is a good main page. This is probably the best one. Alright, let's play with a Snowglobe for a minute. So, while we're shaking this thing around, because I do indeed have to shake this for a full minute, it's a patty melt, not a grilled cheese. Okay. A patty melt is basically just a burger, but on, like, regular bread instead of a bun, right? I don't know if I've ever had one. I will answer 1/3 of a random question while I am doing this. Also, I could just use the progress bar to skip ahead on this, but that would be cheating. How? Is that the question that I'm answering 1/3 of? Let's see. Gumption, gum, like chew gum, and gargling, minty gargle. Oh, is this... I have to do this for longer than a minute? Okay, I guess we're going for 2 minutes, so let's see. Patty melt is a burger patty between cheese on buttered bread that's been pan-fried. So, basically a grilled cheese with a burger in it. Got it. How badly does Strong Sad get treated in the future? Strong Sad's characterization kind of changes. It already sort of has, but he goes from being like the depressed character to being just kind of like the nerdy one, and there's a really weird side of his characterization that comes into play after I think it's Fan Club is the email. So we can kind of look forward to that happening, because I think he kind of becomes a bit more interesting, honestly. Wasn't that worth wasting 2 minutes? Any tunes I haven't seen? Some of the newer ones, probably. Anyway, moving on. Here we have the... earlier in 2004, we had the Decemberween in July shorts, and then here we have another Decemberween cartoon. This one is called Homestar Presents Presents. I remember this one being pretty good.
Oh, crap! I set the alarm for 10 p.m. instead of a.m. again. I was supposed to go Decemberween shopping today. Oh, crap! It's Decemberween already. Oh, crap! I ran into the door. Oh, crap! I fell down the stairs. And now, I ran out of the house, naked somehow. Ooh, but it is snowing.
I love you, Tony Stoney! No, I love you more!
Pay attention to Tony Stoney. It's going to be playing a semi-major role in one of the Telltale games.
This thing is awesome. The grabber arm demands respect. I'd like to see somebody front on this. Hey, the chief, grab a hold of that eggnog. Thanks, man.
Listen up, shortstop. I need some presents.
Alms for the purgy. Alms for the purgy.
I don't know what any of that means, but I will make use of your complimentary spit bucket. Act poo.
You're a real state trooper.
Bubs, I need to buy every one of them for the Decemberween presents.
Running a little late, aren't we, Homestar?
I've got an hour and 45 minutes. What do you got?
Well, there's a bunch of my Hot 4 crap in that filthy box over there. Gotta make room for the Hot 5 crap.
Okay, what do we got here? Electrical tape? Pom-Pom loves electrical tape. What else? Ooh, rusty steak knife. That's got Coach Z written all over it.
Oh, Salisbury steak. Ring, ring. Hello? Oh, ma'am. Well, a very cheery Decemberween to you, too. Oh, Dad, it's you. Sorry about that. Yes, sir, I cooked the turkey with the gravied yams and stuffing ham. No, I'm not alone. Yes, this phone is plugged in. Oh, crackles. I forgot to pay my bills again this year.
Hey, Bubs, check this out. For the poopsmith who has everything.
You give me anything in that box, you'll be getting a kick in the skull with a ribbon on it.
White. Ribbons. Bubs loves ribbons. Let's see. Strong side. Don't need to worry about strong side.
One night in Bangkok and the rough got rougher.
Finally a payoff to the locked in the bathtub scene, quote back from Best Decemberween Ever. Also, yeah, I think that might be the most depressing we see Coach Z. But, actually, no, I think he gets worse later on. Coach Z's just a constant downward spiral. He's always enjoyable to watch, though.
If Homestar doesn't get here soon with my present, I'm gonna cook his goose.
Ooh. Happy Decemberween, Marzipan.
Wire cutters.
Foolish Homestar. Decemberween is not about getting people presents. It's about getting people good presents. Good presents. Not this last-minute discount crap you're trying to foist on us.
Oh, Homestar, it's perfect.
It is?
This is just what I need to free the baby seals from the crab traps down at the wharfs. Free the baby seals.
Well, shut my mouth.
Well, Strongo Batto. Looks like the old captain of the team still has what it takes.
Oh, yeah? Well, the grabbo arm has what it takes. And what it takes is Marzipan's purse.
No skin off my back.
Hey, thanks. Have a nice last 7 minutes of Decemberween, Homestar.
There's only 7 minutes left of Decemberween. Oh, crap! I forgot to get everyone presents.
Oh, it goes on and on like this.
Oh, crap! There's only 7 minutes left of Decemberween.
Seriously. Like until New Year's.
Oh, crap! 7 minutes left.
What did he say at the end,
I didn't
though?
know we had any wharfs.
Looks like just the same thing. Is this actually how many minutes we have left until... Huh, okay. Here's a thing if you click this.
Pass the gravied yams, please. And don't bogart that stuffing ham, neither.
I think I, pretty much talked about everything on this one I wanted to. I would like to point out the ridiculousness of the Homestar Wiki again, though. by mentioning there is a page specifically on disconnected telephones because they show up a lot, so it's like, it's a running gag. We should make a page on it. And also, this scene right here at the beginning.
I love you.
Did you miss it? Because this thing right here gets its own page. At least it used to. Let's see. It was... What is this thing called? See, the transcript doesn't even mention it. But, like, there was a page on that thing specific, like, for some reason, and it mentioned, like, it's unclear which of the characters got this gift, but it was seen in this cartoon. I'm like, why is this its own page? But, anyway, I do believe that's going to wrap up 2004, and, good, because we're an hour and a half into the stream, and I was hoping to get through a good amount of the next year, so... Next up here, we've got email number 121, part-time job.
A lot of ladies and a lot of girls. Some healthy ladies and some healthy girls. Dear Strongman, do you do anything besides checking emails? Sincerely, Hunter. What do you mean do I do anything else besides checking emails? Of course I freaking do. I do everything. Always. Nature walks. Meet and greets, the Bus Chucker Club, the League of Me and the Cheese Ice Cream Socials. Shut up! I even have a very part-time job, to which I am currently 15 minutes late.
This is perfect. Just perfect. I couldn't be happier with my new invention. I'll call it the Super Question Machine.
I gotta try and sneak out of here without Homestar noticing me.
Yeah, you do.
Gonna need a diversion of some kind.
Oh, wow. What a great new invention.
Nice work, the cheat. Perfect. Bubs must be passed out on the floor again. Coming into work on time. Late again, Strong Bad. I'm not running a country club, you know. But, Mr. Bubs, I was just wasting time with that email show of yours again. That mess will never get you anywhere. Yes, it will. You'll see. I'm gonna be big one day. I'm gonna be a famous email checker. And I'm gonna be 2 times 2. Now put on your uniform and get to work. You're gonna be what? That's right. Come on down to Bubs's and get you a free cup of ice with purchase of deluxe cup of ice of equal or lesser value.
Okay, I can't zoom in on the flash file. What does that note say? See if there's a mention of it in here. Get you a free cup of ice. Okay, that's pretty much just what he said. Never mind. Nothing interesting.
Work it, son. Work it. That's it. Look out for number 1.
Hey, it's a hot dog clown. What fun. Bam Bam, take a picture of me with the hot dog clown. It'll be classic.
Pictures with the tragic clown dog ain't free. $50, $60. Get back here and let me confiscate your film.
Cheers, boys.
It's a great day at Bob's concession stand. Sign up now for giving us money. Now, isn't this better than sitting at your desk answering emails? Actually, I was sitting under a kitchen table this week and, the lappy's probably almost out of juice. I gotta get back and end this email. Say, Bubs, I'm gonna need now off. Is that cool? Is Strong Sand cool? Oh, come on. You know all my policies. I'm not running a country club, you know. Okay, then I quit. Fine. But don't even think about swiping that costume. You made me buy this costume, remember? Oh, right. Well then, pleasure doing business with you.
This is the most amazing undersea epic ever filmed.
See, Hunter, I got all types of stuff going on. I got so many facets, you don't even know what facets are. I'm like a 100-air socialite out on the sea. Oh, great. The battery ran out. I gotta figure out a way to end this email.
Yeah, you
do. That's the end. Again, I kind of have some things to share about this one, but let's look at the Easter eggs first. I like how one of them is just to make the paper show up. That's good. Let's see, what does Broast do? I knew 100 Air Socialite showed up somehow. I didn't realize it was tied to Electrics. Okay. And I think the last one is... yeah.
Well, look who decided to show up. 5th time this week, Johnny. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Legarm. Honest I am. You just...
And before anyone asks, yes, this was the inspiration for Peg Leg Arm.
What? Lost track of time? Yes, sir. Only I wouldn't have to worry about that if I could just get the Johnnytron working. You're still wasting time working on that time machine, Johnny. That's a pipe dream, son. Your future's here at the shop. Now sweep up. I got customers to tend to. You'll see. Someday. When all my dreams come true.
V. I don't know why there's a V up there. Okay, so the main thing I wanted to say about this one is when we got the animal email, it does the bit at the beginning where it shows like the different specs of the laptop, and so when the laptop first happened, like a bunch of people on the forum and just various fan groups were like, oh man, we can have Strong Bad checking emails in different locations, it'll be super cool. And then someone else will point out, like, but it only has a 5-minute battery life, so it's not going to work very well. And so then I distinctly remember at least one person pointing out, like, oh, they'll probably make a gag out of that, where it's like he's out checking it somewhere else, and then it just dies before the email can finish, and it happened very, very quickly. And I actually, I specifically remember myself and several other people being disappointed that they blew their load on that one so quick, because it seemed like the kind of thing that they probably could have, like, waited a bit and then had that change up the status quo a little, but they did that one, like, immediately. Which isn't a huge deal, like, it doesn't matter. But I've never been a huge fan of this one. I can't really say why. It just... everything involving the hot dog costume just never seemed that funny to me. It has a few good lines in it, like the like him saying he needs to sneak away, and Homestar's like, yeah, you do. Like, it has its moments, but I didn't like this one that much. So let's see, what's the next one then? Oh, another one that I don't like, Dreamail.
Oh, emails in the backyard making some stew. Hey, Strong Bad. I was just wondering, what do you look for in an email? Another words. Oh, look, and there's in other words. Describe that dream email that you would like to receive one day. With lots of anticipation, Danny from Gleggery-Voo, Illinois. My dream email. My dreamail. Well, plain old Danny. There are a lot of email fish out there in the email sea, and while most of them are those nasty bottom feeders with the suck-hole mouth, there are a few that break the glimmering surface of the water to glisten in the sunset for a few fleeting moments, like some kind of glorious E-marlin. In other words, please allow me to ditch the fishing metaphor and hit you with the pink border. Okay, orchestra, hit it! Email me tonight!
Good morning, Strong Bad. You're looking pretty hot. You have 1 unread messages.
Well, thank you, Lappy. You're looking pretty hot, too. On screen. Dear Monsieur Elegante, you left your pocket watch in the hot tub. When will you be back to retrieve it? 128 hot Katies. My Katies, 1 through 128. Good to hear from all y'all. Especially you, Katie-80. When my raucous schedule permits, I will triumphantly/abundantly return to the chateau for my ruby-encrusted pocket watch. I have plans tonight, however, but I will, furthermore, heretofore, be back on morrow next. Please tell Adelaide that the poached eggs were tremendous. Forever young, Chester Elegante.
Well played, Strong Bad. Those ladies are sure to be all abundant.
Oh, Man, if I got that email, I would have it bronzed and then dipped in, guacamole. And the cheat would read it to me every night at supper. Ooh, Cadbury cream egg omelet. Continue the cheat. Oh, I love that part. Read it again. Slowly. And backwards.
The cheese, what's been up?
Hey!
Oh, Strongman, found your pocket watch. Katie 80 says what's up. So the cheese, what's been up?
Crafter, what? This pink border is not holding up its end of the bargain. Come on, pink border. Get your head in the game.
Pink border? Strongman, what are you talking about?
Oh, we're back here.
Yeah, I found your pocket lint. And Marzipan says you're an ogre.
Oh, I knew I should have gone with a puffy white cloud border.
That's the one part of this email that I genuinely love. Just, I found your pocket lint. Marzipan says you're an ogre. It has nothing to do with anything, and that's why it's a good line.
Those things never let you down. Homestar never would have shown up in a puffy white cloud dreamail.
I do hate white clouds.
And if you ignore all the facts and scientific evidence, then those weird little kids were right. Thanks for a question, Leonard Nimoy. I'll be back next week to solve another celebrity murder mystery. But right now, I gotta fly.
Also, this part is good.
Don't fly, Strongman. Please come down. I'm worried about you. I can see the strings.
Okay, so let's go back and review what happened here. Like I said, this one also has its moments. I like the pocket lint, and I like that last part with him floating away with the strings, but, it's, yeah... one of the things I would always repeat on the Rerunner blog when I did that was I really don't find it funny when Strongbad acts like he's a ladies' man, because it's just the same joke over and over and it never really sticks. So this email was pretty much like, I think it was just like the culmination of that taken to its logical extreme. This is our first time seeing the weird female Lappy 486, which is an interesting pseudo character. I like its bad English messages, at least, but it's also just kind of weird. And then, yeah, this part, this goes on for forever. It's not very funny. I like the triumphantly / abundantly line. That part, at least, is good. I was waiting for him to say hence to forthwith, but he didn't. I know he says that in some email. It might have been one we already passed. I don't really remember. But yeah, that goes on for ages. And then this part is also just weird. I don't know what this is even supposed to be. I don't know why he's eating on a door that's been signed. It's absurd humor, but it doesn't work. Like, usually the absurd humor is good. And yeah, what's with the cheat tentacle? But, anyway, the other thing I wanted to point out, and this is, going to... This is something I hate to even mention because it's so stupid, but there was an earlier email where the email comes from somebody named Caitlin G, and he says, what does the G stand for? Generally overused girl's name. And ever since then, I did notice, like, because that came out while I was in, I think it was either in junior high or high school. I noticed there were a ton of Katies. Like, every class I was in had, like, 2 of them. And I didn't know why. And so ever from that point on, I'm like, yeah, Katie is an overused name. And so then here he's, like, referring to there being 128 of them. And I'm just like, well, do you hate the name or not? And it shouldn't, like, I don't know. It's one of those weird things for me. But, let's look at something stupid, as if we weren't already. Here's 50K Racewalker. I have an old video showing this off. This is a good song right here. This song is so bad. Alright, let's just pick random. Sure. And we'll go with steak style. I like how steak styles is the default. So yeah, here's how the game works. You have to... It's a 50k race, and you alternate left and right, and you just... Yeah. You, if you press left or right twice in a row, then you mess up. And if you press them too quickly, then you mess up. So there's, like, a rhythm you have to go. And so, So yeah, we got 1/100th of a kilometer there, and we have to get 50 kilometers. So, let's see. According to the wiki, how long does it take to beat this? I think it does say. Over 20 hours to walk 50 kilometers. Okay. So yeah, there is a way to cheese it though. There's a let's see. It says there's a few things, like there's a few character designs you can choose that give you different default names other than steak styles. There's Wilt Chamberlain, Bruce Lee, Luke Schenser, I don't know who that is, and Dr. J, I also don't know who that is. But then there's also Gary Palarancini, which is one of the Limousine members, and that one gives you some good side effects, so we're going to do that. So we need... Let's see. So yeah, if we do this, then it puts in this name, and we start at the very end of the race. So now all we have to do is walk this last... What would that be, a meter? It's one... No, it would be... Nobody actually uses decameters, but I think that's what that would be called, right? 1/100th of a kilometer. And yeah, you come in third place. That's the best you can do. And that's the game. So, no, we're not watching Dreamail again. Obviously a joke game. It's amusing for all of 5 seconds. No, there's no way to get first place. Alright, next thing on here, Teen Girl Squad 8.
Teen Girl Squad! Cheerleader! So-and-so! What's your face? The ugly one!
Listens to Pine Bark.
And lunch today will be a rectangle of pizza.
Okay, hold on. I'm getting up because I wanted to check my phone because I thought I heard it going off a bunch, but I have to comment on the rectangle of pizza because that's just supposed to be a rectangular pizza that's like overly doughy, but my high school actually had those, and that was like my favorite pizza that I've ever had. It's weird because everybody says that like school lunches are horrible, but for some reason I always really liked that. Anyway, moving on.
Don't forget the Battle of the Bands this Friday. Tompkins, point your rear end in the direction of the principal's office.
Ah, Pete.
You hear that, girls? Pizza belongs in a triangle. That Tompkins is such a renegade. No use, guys. The Battle of the Bands. We can form a band to become Worldwide Silence. Worldwide Silence says much, boys. Or so I have read. Obviously, I'll sing and pretend to play guitar. And I not get stuck playing bass. No way! We'll be called Smugly Pretty. No, we're called Kissy Boots. We can practice after school in my stepmom's walk-in closet.
After school!
Your stepmom has questionable taste. I'd like a million jogging suits. You little brats must shut your yap.
Oh.
Yes, Mrs. So-and-so, person. Turn us off, the ugly one. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Here's ya, here's ya. drum solo.
Floor tomed. Step-mommed. Pom-pommed. Battle of the bands.
Alright, give it up for Fatty's big chance.
Pick it up,
Pick it up. Up. Pick it up. Pick it up.
Next up is Kissy Boots. Well, it's so-and-so. We can't play the hit without her. I'm going with that gloomy keyboardist look I keep hearing about.
Crack, grito, plan, chico, ta.
Suddenly goblins.
Artifact? Why, sure.
12-sided died. Oh, that's rough.
I'm Kissy Boots and she plays bass. 1, 2, 3, and 4. My bass feels seaworthy.
Home.
Ow, my most of me! This my new backup band. A shark. 1, 2, 3, and 4. It's over! It's over! Strongman says it's over! It's over! It's over! Everybody join them in!
Home.
Oh, crap.
Alright, what do we got in this one in terms of eggs? Oh, okay. The Brabus is definitely the best one.
Oh, come on, Clinic Pal, Strong Bad. I only stole one Sega tape.
That's just it, Tompkins. You could have stolen upwards of one Sega tape.
Ah, Pete.
Kid, I think you're gonna turn out all right.
What was that line reading?
Turn out all right.
Good. Also, the phrase upwards of one Sega tape is... that's one of my favorite things about this site, is just so much of the humor is just based around things being very weirdly worded. It just has this certain charm to it. It's hard to explain. Tompkins died last time. I mean, who doesn't die every time? Alright. So, if we remember back to the emails about the extra plug and the couch patch and other useless things like that, here we have another one that's kind of the logical culmination of it. This one's just called Origins.
This email is leaving the station. Please move to the center of the email and away from the doors. Dear Strongbat, I have recently been wondering about the origin of the stick. Has it always been a good place for hanging out and making rendezvous? Luke. You. Claire. Why? Why do you fans people always want to know the origins and histories of every freaking little thing?
I think this is this the first Beverly Sports Interviews book that we've seen? I don't remember if there's been other ones before this, but this becomes a running gag where he'll just read a location weirdly and then it just turns into a book. I always enjoy those.
Like, do you want to know how Strong Sad got his belly button too?
Oh, awesome.
Or like, the origin of Bub's concession stand? Senior having a little trouble, and Mr. Bland were by far the most popular characters. Then they were crushed by a falling Bub's concession stand. About time, said Bubs. Well, I'm not going to show you those things, or the origin of the stick, but I will indulge your curiosity about the stick's hanging attitude. It currently rates a 10, but such was not always the case. Like when Homestar used to hold his weekly bread sing-alongs. We avoided that place like the plague. Plague.
Hey, bread is a good time for me. To singing bread is a good time for everybody.
We sure sniped that problem right between the eyes from 300 yards by scheduling the teacher.
I was waiting for that line. I knew there was a point where he referred to something being sniped between the eyes from some kind of great distance, but I couldn't remember the context of it.
Yards by scheduling the teach rhythmic chain dancing recitals to the same time and place.
I cut the crust off in the morning light.
He's quite good. Log spray! After a couple of minutes, the popularity of Homestar's sing-alongs faded, and Strongman ate the cheat's chain whip. So that's when the stick became a great place to spray paint Marzipan.
To me, this is something that losers would do.
Oh, this is gonna be my freshest piece yet.
Strongman, that looks like cooking spray.
What? Oh, that's some never forgive action right there. But spray painting people isn't very much fun when they stand there and make fun of you. So he superglued her to Homestar and left him for dead.
Homestar.
Wolf coming.
From the human wedgie.
Ask me why. Pumpernickel and why.
In order to properly leave them for dead, and not keep hanging around them for dead, we relocated to behind Bubs's and started calling ourselves the On Point Kings. We didn't take no guff from nobody. Hey man, I know what it means. I was just seeing if you knew.
Have you guys seen my moleskin journal?
You want another belly button there, Harry Elefante?
Whoa, no sir. Heck no at all.
Man, did you guys see me refuse to take that guff? I flat out rejected it. That guff never even had a chance. That's what being an on-point king is all about.
I hear somebody mention a pointy king. Doink, doink.
Heck no at all. So you see, Claire, if it weren't for the stick, and the Marzipan's considerable resistance to death, the on-point kings may never have stolen the King of Town's dunce cap and renamed it Lotion Man. Don't ask, it was Strong Man's idea. Well, I hope that makes you not email me anymore.
It's a good ending. Okay, does the wiki have a page on Lotion Man? Yes, it does. I am in no way surprised by this, but I am very glad. This doesn't need to be a page.
Hey boy,
I think we've heard all of these songs already, but we'll hear them again.
Singing bread is a good time for everybody. I cut the crust off in the morning light. Don't ask me why. Pumpernickel and why.
Is that the last one? Yeah, I guess so. I do, yeah, Homestar blinking on the CD cover is good. Also, don't ask me why, Pumpernickel and why. Why was there a car in the field? Maybe it was from the Gremlin. Or it could have just been the muffler that they were beating up back in the email about the no loafing sign. Whatever that one was called. Was it just called no loafing? I don't even remember. Every time I watch one of these, I always pull up the wiki page so I can look at the list of Easter eggs. And I noticed while we were watching this, it says, this is the first time that Homstar's hat has not returned to him, regardless of his position. I like that somebody bothered to track all this. Actually, that was it. There was no B. I'm glad that somebody bothered to track this. I think that's the only other thing really noteworthy on here, indicating that that was noteworthy in the first place, which, let's be honest, it really wasn't. But anyway, the next one is something that they uploaded during the halftime of the Super Bowl, and I think it caused the website to crash temporarily because too many people watched it. This is the Peasants Quest movie trailer.
It began as the best-selling video computer TV game of all time. Not really, but still. A simple peasant wearing short pants quested his way into the heart of a nation. Now, for his greatest adventure yet, he will quest into theaters.
Where's my cottage?
We have coexisted with the Burdinator in these lands for centuries. I can't have you marching up there in your short pants, upsetting the balance.
I'll upset your balance, my lord.
Rather dashing, you will not sash back at this council.
From the sort of people who brought you Trogdor and Litigation Jackson.
Easy now, Gary. I'm just going to wear that.
Show me your real man, Brother Dashing.
Throw baby.
Howdo! I'm Mendeleev. I'm Dongalev.
Rather dashing. More like rather homely.
Gotta eat the meatball sub.
A Trog venture for the whole Trog family!
I'm just so mad at Trogdor.
Access to Trogdor is strictly for peasants.
He just goes around burning things and doesn't even care.
You don't smell like a peasant. You don't dress like a peasant. And you certainly aren't on fire like a peasant.
A quest for adventure! A quest for revenge! A quest for a peasant! Peasants Quest!
And the Trogdor comes in the night.
Not tonight, he doesn't. Come in the night, Trogdor.
So yeah, multiple people asking in the chat, is this ever a real thing? No. There was a fan project, apparently. I've never watched it. But, no, this trailer was all they ever made. It was never meant to be anything more than that. It, had a pretty reasonably high production quality for what it was. Keep in mind, again, this is early 2005. Internet speed is still not particularly great. So they originally released this with 3 different file sizes. They were called Jonka, Karek, and Trogdor. Just Trogdor being the biggest one. I'm curious if the older ones are still on the website. I kind of want to see how low quality they are. Let's see. Yeah, they still exist. Okay, let's see how bad the smallest one was. Oop, got it downloaded apparently.
It began as the best-selling video computer TV
I'm not gonna
game
watch
of
much
all
of it.
time.
I'm gonna just wait until it gets to the live action bits.
Not really, but still. A simple peasant wearing short pants quested his way into the heart of a nation. Now, for his greatest adventure yet, he will quest into theaters.
Ooh.
Where's my cottage?
That's pretty bad.
Trogdor!
Anyway. So yeah, let me look up if there was any trivia in that one. Let's see. Yeah, when this was first put up, the size and popularity of the file overloaded their server. Because of this, the original 13.4 megabyte file was removed, temporarily replaced with a close-up of Rather Dashing, a note saying it would be back. Then later it was replaced with a screen enabling you to choose which file size you want. Okay. Okay, so the one that we watched was the 10.3 megabyte version. The original was 13.4, and that one is on YouTube, apparently. Like, not that it really matters. Couple things I wanted to also note about this one. There was the very brief scene with the baby lady. I remember apparently that, like, brief 2-second clip. Yeah, just this right here.
Show me your real...
That little line right there. Apparently, they had to keep shooting that over and over because she kept, like, making stupid faces while doing it or something. I don't know. But that's Jackie Chapman. That is Matt's wife. And as the chat is letting me know, the player of the night, like the actor for the night, let me get him on screen. Yeah, this is Lucky Yates, Dr. Krieger from Archer. I assume he is in other things. I don't know what. Alright, next up is Secret Recipes, which I always confuse with Lunch Special. But I believe this is another good one.
Email, na 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 the usual. When we grow up, we want to be chefs. We wanted to know if you had any secret family recipes that you would want to share with us so we can make them. Melissa and Hillary from Nigeria. Well, Melly, hilarious. Being from Africa, I'm sure you guys are used to eating, like, exotic fruits and nectars and, lions. So our recipes may seem a bit uncouth. Uncouth. Can something be just plain couth? I bet freaking Strong sounded plain couth.
I love that line.
Anyways, Coothy, all our family recipes tend to center around the grossing out of or the making puke of friends and well-wishers. The cheat. Let's go try out Great Uncle Clawdabber's Pretend Ice Cream Showdown.
Okay, so Battle Chess. I remember being in a Goosebumps book for some reason. It's pretty much what it sounds like. It's chess with, like, crappy little cutscenes that play when, like, one piece defeats another or something.
Strongbad may or may not have an actual Great Uncle Clawdabber.
Man, what is this thing? A bounce thing?
Oh, man, the cheat. Wow, look at this. It's our best friend, Coach Z. Say there, Coach, would you like to try some of our free ice and cream? It's got toasted coconut.
How could I refuse? I can't afford the money cost variety. Come. Ooh, sweet mercy. This is awful. Come.
Oh, it's okay, Coach. You're the proud new eater of a healthy bowl of sour cream and the cheat fur.
I think I'm gonna puke my pants.
Ugh. Please don't elaborate on that.
No, it's easy. I do it all the time. Here, let me show you. Now you take your pants.
For best results, dip the sheet in egg wash before shaving, or else you'll get those red shaving bumpies all over them.
One languagely challenged, vaguely coach-type person.
Ugh. All right, now we're mixing this next one up on him, the cheat. I filled this old speed stick with white chocolate, and will totally gross out or make puke the king of town when I start eating it in front of him.
You can't carry your guitar, Caleb. I can try.
Okay, hold on. That's Caleb Rentpayer. We haven't actually... Like, that shows up in a larger role later on. What were they saying there?
You can't carry your guitar, Caleb. I can try.
I think he said you can't marry your guitar.
Hey, old king troll. Checking me out. I'm eating... Oh, never mind. Should have known.
Oh, wait, you guys, come back. This stuff is strong enough for a man, but tasty enough for a king. Don't you want to try any forest rush? Or tundra mist?
Yeah, how come deodorants and stuff are always named after biomes anyways?
Hey, girlfriend, have you tried any of this free ice cream Strongbad made?
Homestar, didn't anyone tell you? That's like cottage cheese and the cheat hair.
What? Strongbad told me it was sour cream in the cheat hair. Looks like this is a job for stupid Uncle Egg's good time diaper pie.
Homestar Runner definitely does not have a stupid Uncle Egg.
No, it looks totally real. I swear, no one will be able to tell. Oh, what's this? Not a pine cone. Well, he's got that right.
Oh, look, it's my best friend's cheat in the Strongbad. Hey, I heard you guys been eating some serious regular pie in here.
Yeah, man. We even got some left over if you want it.
Well, if it's anywhere near as good as your free ice cream. Oh.
Well, so long, suckers.
Homestar just ate a wood daver.
Even when we win, he wins. There you go, girls. Recipes for the ages. But if you really want to be chefs when you grow up, we've got a super secret family recipe for cooking the CHE blank T. And of course, that blank is for the letter K. The check. My family's got a great recipe for cooking the shacked. Yeah, we're mostly from Bumdumburg. It's near, Toruslava. Come down on that smokestack and eat your day shacked, my poopa used to say. Ah, my dear poopa, I miss you so.
Oh boy, lots of stuff in this one.
I think the cheat bought it. Let me know if you want that recipe.
Alright, again, let me go ahead and do the Easter eggs, and then I'll go back and address these. So let's see.
Caleb, that hamburger was mine. It's mine now.
The Caleb Runt Pair thing is so weird. That looks like the cheat from that 3D menu. What else we got?
I don't even know what a poopa is.
Gotta do it again. I love the reading on this.
I don't even know what a poopa is.
40 pancakes. Okay, so a few things in this one. So when he says this part, the cheat throws a disc at him, and it just says "you jerk." I thought that was good. There was a part here. Yeah, there's like.
Well, he's got that right.
I noticed this. I never actually saw this before, and so I had to go up and look what was going on with this part. Apparently, there's a part on the screen that like doesn't show up properly. It's just part of the email that he types. It says, let's see. I bet freaking Strongsat is plain couth. I wouldn't put that past him. Not that you could put anything past that guy, you know, on account of he's so fat and maybe standing in a really narrow alleyway of some, and then there's just a missing line, around the grossing out of or the making puke of friends and well-wishers. And then also the scene with Marzipan. Apparently this is the same newspaper from Strong Bad is in Jail cartoon, and it says, "The latest news, it's all true. All the rumors are true. The crime is on the rise in our very own town. Trust me on this one. I know what I'm talking about. No, wait, I don't. I make stuff up sometimes. That's cool though, right? Good, I'll keep doing it then. It's a lot easy than fact-checking. That stuff can be annoying." And then it just repeats it a bunch of times. So, lots of hidden stuff in this one. Yeah, this is just a solid email all around. This part here with the deodorant was apparently like a prank that Matt and Mike wanted to play on people at some point. I don't know if they ever actually did. I always felt like it was a little bit too obvious of a setup. But, I mean, the rest of this is all pretty great. Homestar eating the pine cone. This is just a good freeze frame right here. Alright, what's next? Oh, good. The FAQ. We gotta look at that. We'll look at it briefly. So, earlier in the previous stream, we looked at the email version of it, but there's this one. This, like, highlights for children style magazine. This was just a picture on DeviantArt. It's credited over here, and the main reason we're looking at this is just because there's like some extra stuff in it that's kind of funny. A lot of this is actually randomized, like, let's see, Coach Z's lot, Pop Tour, and then there's like a Z over here, and it should be different if we do it again. Yeah. There's just like different stuff that can happen in the image. Not gonna really bother reading these. I'm kind of looking at a few of them. Lots of people about the Super King EO Bros. Yeah, here's the level that was broken. Yeah, totally, yeah. Caro.net. I don't think I've... Oh yeah, the dumb animal characters. That's actually a running gag that gets brought up in like DVD commentaries and some of the other live action stuff sometimes. Apparently that came from, they were trying to describe the website to somebody, and they said, like, it's a bunch of characters that are not entirely human. And so the person was like, so, animals? And he's like, yeah, well, they're dumb animal characters. And then they just kind of stuck with that. Here's just, can you name whose eyes these are? Several of them are pretty obvious. Then you have Marshy. And then you have Biscuit Dough Hands, man. I enjoy that this is one of them. And that's about it for that. Why is there just a chicken leg? Okay, then. Right. Next up is rock opera. This is email number 125, and it is like they usually do a celebration every 50. Sometimes the like 25s and 75s are also kind of milestones. This is definitely one of them. This I imagine this one took a lot of work to put together.
Check an email and take it to the flip side. Strong bad. I think it's high time you composed a rock opera. You simply owe it to society. What should it be about? That's up to you. Best wishes, anonymous contributor.
Gambier. Oh.
Oh, poor guy. Hey, Mr. and Mrs. Contributor. Way to name your kid. I can only imagine the taunts and jabs the kids on the playground must have come up with. Hey, Anonymous, why don't you, write a poem or something and not attribute it to yourself? Or like, yo, Anani, maybe try calling the cops and giving them some valuable information to help solve a crime without revealing your own identity. Oh, kids can be so cruel. Okay, back on task. To tell you the truth, you guys have already heard most of my rock opera. I've been composing it over the last 3.5 years. It's simply titled Dreamail, and the lyrics consist of one word from each of my 125 emails. Now, it may not make a whole lot of sense, but when have I ever backed down from a bad idea, right? Now let's get this train wreck a-rolling.
So before we actually start the song here, I'd like to point out, if you were like me and actually wanted to listen to this song multiple times and, like, kind of try to figure out where the words came from and all that stuff, you had to sit through that entire intro every time because this was not on YouTube. YouTube didn't exist yet. There's no way to fast forward in the Flash file without downloading some kind of extension, which I didn't have at the time and didn't know existed. So I got to see that intro quite a bit. Anyway, here's the rock opera.
Join me on my jingle. 100 toilet dream picture. Everybody like scam some sweet bucks or potential sweet never mind. Double pants. Awesome. And finish. Professional underdrawers. Oh, tonight.
Cool.
One. Hey? Whatever action, baby. Actually, went legitimately. Ooh, oh, party. Like completely right. Good. Down, ladies. Get consummate or awkward, sweet. Peaches. Crack action. Oh, problematic. Solid. Jumble. Beans. Double hit. Real gold. Computer. Closing. Yeah. Oh. I don't mind after 40. Like Fangoria sees the world pass. A grand. Ooh. Oh. Definitely. Yep. I totally. Awesome. Singing backwards. Right on. Experience dance tonight.
Seizure time, yeah.
Oh. Arm pleasure. I just hate without inside. Yeah. Close. Tonight. Equal dancing. Yeah. Famous
ladies.
Always like.
V.
Bravo! Encore! Andale! Arriba! Thank you. Yes, the rave reviews are already pouring in. It's only a matter of time before the chicks...
The checked.
Ixnay on the cut-it-out throwing roses at me. May. Stop! Rose face!
A triumph of some sort. Perhaps the Deke. Reggie had the ball at the top of the key. Let's see. This, yeah, we've already seen this before. What does off 13 mean? Is that... Let's see. There's got to be an okay, off 13 Broadway refers to off-Broadway, off-Broadway classifications of theater size in New York theater venues, off-Broadway... okay. So, it basically means that an off-Broadway would have yeah, between 100 and 499 seats. And so this is off times itself 13 times, so it would probably have like 2 seats. Good. What else we got? Oh, within the poster, click on Dangerous, put him on ice.
So I'm gonna have to jump.
And also, I was made a liar of myself, because there is indeed an encore here, which I probably would have known of. I definitely remember watching the beginning of this one a lot, so it was probably not me watching it sequentially a bunch of times, more as just coming back to it fairly often. But I do want to go through this again and kind of point out a few things about it, so I'm not gonna, like, if for whatever reason anybody is curious enough to know the context of every single line in this, the wiki's got you. It has a list. Like, it has context for all of these. But anybody who knows me probably knows that I have this weird obsession with memorizing pointless information, and so I did pretty much memorize this song. I don't know if I know all of it by heart anymore, but that is actually helpful in remembering the order of the emails also, for whatever good that does you, because some of them are more obvious than others.
My dingle. 100 toilet. Dream picture.
This beginning part kind of shows all of them, and then we've got
sweet box or potential. Never mind.
I like this part. The Nevermind was Nevermind the Bollocks from Email 22.
Double pants.
That was I point the blame squarely at Tight Pants.
Awesome. And Danish.
Danish, of course, was Steiny. Bring me a Danish.
Professional underdog.
I think that one... Actually, was that one the put pasta salad in Strong Mad's underdrawers drawer? I think that was way later. What was this one? Underdrawers was... Oh, Weird Dream. The United States in tight white brand underdrawers.
Cool.
What? Hey?
I think that's the only line from Marzipan, and that's just Homestar saying from then on it was all pork and beans. She says, I think that's not entirely healthy.
Whatever action maybe. Actually, went for Ghibli.
I think that was the first use of Ghibli. That was yeah, that was him saying the thought of giving the Poopsmith a bath.
Oh, party, like, completely great good. Downtown ladies get consummate.
Yeah. Okay, I lied. There was another Marzipan line. Consummate, of course, is from Dragon.
Awkward, sweet. Peaches. Crack action.
That one I mentioned before, that was from Fingers. He never actually says the line out loud. It's just kind of typed and, like, you see a clip of it happening. But, yeah, it's weird that they had audio for that one anyway. This is The Pride of the Peaches.
Oh, problematic.
Problematic, that was... What was that one? That wasn't for kids, right? I'm looking at the page. That was the show. Oh yeah, when they come back from Homestar's stupid show.
Solid jumble. 19. Double hit real gold.
I'm just trying to think which of these are noteworthy.
Closing. Yeah. Oh. I don't mind after 40. Like Fangoria seek world class.
This, of course, was the kids' book. World Class Hole. That was Grand said... Oh, yeah, that was from Mile. That's right, because that was the Powered by the Cheat voice.
Ooh. Oh.
This is a good section of words right here.
Oh, ho, ho, ho. Devilish laugh.
I think that was Caffeine. This was ew, ketchup on eggs.
Definitely.
Okay, what are the two definitelys? Let's see. We've got Creepy Comb Over Strong Bad is definitely a cool guy, and this definitely merits some further reconnaissance from Kind of Cool and Army. And of course, this was Back Off, Baby.
Yep, I totally following. Awesome.
That is from Email 100. That's why it's a weird voice. He's like, awesome, because it's the, like, old book style.
Singing backwards, Experience dance could not hide.
This is from the Dangeresque song, the Today Is All Right for Tonight. more flashing, of course.
Oh, I'm flashing.
And positate the negative. If life throws pies at you, make a tall, cold glass of piemonade.
Without inside. Yeah!
This was, it tastes like a #1 jam, from when he eats the Power Crunch.
Tonight, equals dancing. Yeah! Famous
ladies.
Dollars flag.
And that's pretty much it. Like I said, there's no point in kind of going over all of them, but, I don't know. I find that stuff interesting. Maybe I'm just weird. Because I have a, much more of an encyclopedic knowledge of this series than I should. Alright. Next up is called a Best Thing, which is a very nondescriptive name for what this email actually is, because it introduces another spin-off. You wouldn't think it looking at it.
You got the email just to stay alive. Dear Strongman, how you doing? I have 3 quick questions. What's the best thing you've ever seen, done, eaten? Later, Albin J. From Maryland. I'm doing real well, Albie. Believe it or not, I've got one answer for all 3 questions. And that answer is... the only known copy of the failed pilot episode of the Limousine Saturday morning cartoon show! It only aired once at like 4 a.m. some forgotten Saturday. And guess who was already up and eating brown sugar straight from the box? That's right, Strong Sad. But then I got up and started watching TV. If not for my defeat-like VHS reflexes, it would have been as lost as Four-Armed Grimace. I'll let you guys see it, but please, no flash photography or videotaping. It could damage the precious oils and heavy metals of this priceless piece of television history.
Remember those guys in that bad limousine? Well, they turned their tour bus into a space machine, but they're still limousines.
We're still limousines?
But they're in space.
But we're in space?
I'm afraid I've got some bad news, boys. You're in space.
Oh, so classic.
But why are they in space? There's no reason for them to be in space.
On the contrary, my dear Fatson, there's every reason for them to be in space.
There's H. Mendez. He also made Cheat Commandos.
So one of their main goals is to both run away from and give backstage passes to all the hot Fablians of the galaxy.
I'm afraid I've got some bad news, boys. None of the hot alien chicks from Groupulon 5 have backstage passes to tonight's show.
Then whose midriffs are we gonna sign?
What happened to all the passes, Teague? Galactic Radio gave them all away. To Mitch Overlord.
That's right, Limousine. I was the 1,685,421st caller.
And sometimes the magical prankster Bozar appears and turns reality upside down.
Hello, Nick Price, limo losers. How are you going to play tonight's show after I turn your instruments into Italian noodles?
This is the best show ever, guys.
Mary, quit eating your drums!
But most of all, the episode centers around the boys making sure metal stays #1 throughout the galaxy.
I'm afraid I've got some bad news, boys. We've been knocked off the charts in the Forbidden Zone by an alternative rock band.
But their bassist is a girl.
And the drummer's got short hair.
And the lead singer wears glasses!
Ow! What was that for?
For you and your kind destroying metal. Chuck Taylor wearing low self-esteemers.
I'm afraid I've got some bad news, boys. Our pilot episode has been canceled.
What?
Oh well, I guess I won't be needing this anymore.
Oh, thanks, Space Gary! I can't believe we got canceled! Well, join us next time, kids, in syndication, or maybe on DVD!
What do you think, Albie? If that's not the best thing you've ever seen, done, or eaten, then may I politely ask you to gouge out your eyes, cut out your tongue, and, have all your done removed.
Okay, so of course we have to address the fact that, yes, the show somehow knew that it was canceled in the middle of the animation process, and they, like, filmed that passing of the guitar and everything. But, yeah, this becomes kind of like a recurring segment later, and it gets referenced and stuff. Like, you'll see a lunchbox with it on it and stuff, and it's like, if this was a show that only lasted one episode, why do they have all this stuff? It's a joke. It's like, there isn't a good answer for it. If you think about it too hard, it's just going to be painful, so don't worry about it. But it's a weird spin-off. It's based off of a bunch of old crappy, like, 60s and 70s cartoons. There's a list of them here on the wiki. There's Partridge Family, 2200 AD, Gilligan's Planet, The Fonz and the Happy Days Gang, which that one doesn't mention space in it. Josie and the Pussycats in Outer Space. I know there's one where, like, the Fonz gets a time machine. That must be the one that's referring to. But yeah, it's just, there was a weird trend of doing this, and so I think they kind of managed to hit that pretty spot on.
How come they made me fat and have red hair?
Because you're the comic relief.
Thank you, Mary. And yeah, the names of the Limousine members, it's Larry. Okay, I don't ever remember which is which. Larry is the lead singer. So this is Larry. I think this one is Gary. Then there's Perry, and then Mary, who is a guy, even though his name is Mary. Perry he's the bass player, I guess. And then, yeah, Gary is the lead guitarist, and Larry's the singer. And then, yeah, okay. I never remember which is which. I think that's about it for this one. Oh yeah, it would have been Lost as Four-Armed Grimace, he says, because apparently, as the wiki shows, there was a version... Oh, yeah, there was a version of the Grimace from McDonald's that had 4 arms, and then they changed it, like, immediately afterwards. I'm not going to point out, like, every in-joke, but I just happened to scroll down to that one. Okay, what's up next? Puppet stuff. Strong Bad versus Little Girl. Let's go.
Hi, little girl. What's my name?
Strong Bad.
That's right. Tell all the people how great I am.
Strong Bad is good.
What?
Good.
I'm good?
Yeah.
Give him the real scoop.
Scoop.
Yeah, the scoop. What was that? Did you just eat a scoop?
Yeah, like ice cream.
Like ice cream. Be careful with him. That's my only cheat that I have. That doesn't count as being careful.
No, no.
The sun! Where? We're indoors. Are you sure?
I can see it.
Okay. Let's go.
Yeah, I think this was the first time we saw the Strong Bad puppet. I showed the music video for It's Like It Was Meant to Be, but I think that's on a DVD that comes later. I enjoy the line, did you just eat the scoop? I randomly quote that sometimes, even though it never has any relevance to anything. Okay, next up is the Stinkoman game, and we're going to be on this one for a while. But I did want to do it. I'm thinking I'm not going to get through much in this particular stream here, because a lot of this is just fairly long. But, so, let's get right into it. I'll explain the history as I start it, because I don't want to sit on the title screen for forever. Or higher required. So, The continued option, I think, was added later. I will mention that the game first launched with only 3 levels, and then they added more as it went. And yeah, it auto-saves, so you can do the continued anytime to just kind of jump ahead, which is always nice, but there's also a manual. We'll look at that later on. So, go ahead and start from the beginning here.
Are you inquiring about a challenge? You are tall, but that won't stop me from... Puncha, puncha, puncha!
I don't know if I should actually voice act all of these.
And other victory for Stinkoman. Killing that robot makes me want to go home.
Yeah, the Stinko manual is good. Let me, I think the game audio is a little loud here. Let me turn it down slightly. See, immediately one person says, please don't voice act, and another person says, please do. We'll see how I feel. So, yeah, the music in this game is freaking great. This is a very slow-paced game, but it's still pretty fun in my opinion. I think it's my favorite one on the site. Thankfully, it doesn't really have too many secrets I'm worried about showing off, and there's also not much penalty for dying, because you can restart from any level. But anyway, see, I have a bit of a history with this game, because it was the very first thing I ever uploaded to my YouTube channel publicly. I did, I think, the first 4 levels, and then just kind of stopped. Like, I was trying to do a speed run of it. And then, later on for my 10th anniversary stream, I did play through the game again while I just had a bunch of random people in voice chat. So I've definitely played through it before, and I don't have to go through it right now, but I figured I may as well. Depending on how I feel, I might take a break after a few levels and then come back to it later. Because I checked, and may wait until I'm in a part that isn't dangerous. Oh yeah, there was also the, someone made like a modified version of the game. I played through that. Yeah, this was first uploaded March 21st with the first 3 levels. And level 9, which is, at this point, still the latest one, was still uploaded later in the year. I think it was September. I'd have to scroll down on my chart to see it. So it got updated pretty frequently. There was supposed to be a 10th level, but it never got made. And they've said on multiple occasions that, like, the site will never be truly complete until Stinkoman level 10 is made. And there's been, like, screenshots of it in development, but it's been ages, so it's just kind of... It's been in Dick Dip's Adventure 3 development hell for a long time. So, I guess while I'm playing through this, I can always just answer random chat questions and stuff. Also, is sound balance okay? I still feel like the game is too loud. I want to finish level 10 before Flash dies. Well, they've got about 3 months. Might be finished by the end of the year. That would be cool. I would like to see the last level. Game's a touch loud. Okay, let me turn it down a little bit more. I do feel like it's a little loud. Have I heard or seen Nakatilili LP this? No, I don't know who that is. But, so I've mentioned with the, previous games on the site that, like, the really early Flash stuff was made by Matt and Mike, because they didn't really know much about making games, and they just kind of were able to throw together some basic stuff using Flash. And then for the better games, like starting with the Trogdor arcade game, they got Jonathan Howe to help out. And so with this one, from what I understand, I've read in like interviews and stuff, he basically made an editor that like had all the utilities built into it, and then like Matt and Mike would actually build the levels based off the editor, which is pretty cool. So this is Tampo. Oh, I forgot his attack pattern. Yeah, the enemies in this game do have great names. I don't remember all of them. We'll be looking at the manual, either when I get a game over or just when I'm done playing. Better die to the brain to show off the glitch. I don't know what glitch that would be. Do you have to die in a certain way? Well, he's dead now. Yeah, Rose Blake. Oh, if you die to the level 1 boss, the ground doesn't load in. Good.
Ah! Oh boy, chicken soup with N dumpling! Pan-Pan's been kidnapped! Wah!
This is so bad.
A chicken bone! But Pan-Pan's been... I will find the chicken whose bone this is and ask him if he is asking for a challenge!
God, that hurts my throat to do that. I love the music in this level. Really, just almost all the music in this game is good, but this one's, very, like, unusual. I don't know how to describe it. It's, like, not quite as action-packed as the last one, but it has, like, a really good tune to it. So let's see how many of the enemy names I remember. Those little things that shoot at you that look like computer mice are called brown tants. I don't know what that one is. I feel like the fat chicken one. That is... that grabber robot. I forget what that one's called. Jaro, maybe? No, Jaro I think is the little hopping one. The UFOs are... yeah, I don't remember at all. The blue arm thing is called Chorch. Oh, there's a bottle of Tortan. Tortan is both the name of the bottle and the substance inside it. These flames, I think, are called Lunsford. No, is it Lunsford or is it Rose Blake? Rose Blake might be the cactus. I remember when, like... because this came out, like, right after the rock opera email, and I remember people going back and they're like, at the end of that part where the cheat throws the rose at him, is he saying Rose Face or Rose Blake? Does this count as, like, a, like, flash-forward joke? But... the flying UFO is Kolkyaru, apparently. Anyway, I'm not going to worry too much about the enemy names. I'll point them out when I remember them. The manual really is great, though. It is a perfect amalgamation of English and just nonsensical statements. I like how you don't actually have to land on the platform there. So yeah, I can definitely see the criticism that the game is too slow-paced, because you do move pretty slow, and a lot of the levels are pretty, like, strict on dodging the various crap that gets in your way, and I don't know. I think Mega Man's pretty slow at times, too, so it's not necessarily unfaithful. Like, at least the classic games, there's a lot of sections where you have to be really precise. When do we meet Stothos, part tank and part tank robot? I think that's in World 7. Well, some sort of editor must exist, because I know at least one person that has made a quote-unquote ROM hack of it. I don't know if there's like a common tool that is used among various people, though. That's true, yeah, the slide does make the Mega Man games a little faster. First two games didn't have the slide, though. So if I had picked wrong there, would that have been bad? I didn't actually see where the other two went. A lot of this is, muscle memory, surprisingly. Also, I am playing this game with my arms crossed, because I don't like playing games with arrow keys. So, hold on, do we get dialogue here?
Are you asking for a challenge?
There we go. Can you hold to rapid fire? Yeah, but I think it's a little faster if you do it manually. If you do it Stinko manually. But yeah, I'm playing with my arms crossed because I like to use my left hand for arrow keys, and jump and shoot are on A and S. So I just kind of, yeah, it's kind of awkward, but it works. I don't always play keyboard-based games like this that require arrow keys, but it just depends on what they are. So anyway, this one is Brody. My feet are orange feet. Brody FL. The previous boss was, I wish I still had a lungs. Tampo 89. My informants are letting me know that, if you die against this boss, the floor disappears as well. I'm very glad to know that that is the case. Alright, if I remember right, this next cutscene doesn't actually have any dialogue, so I can save my voice a little bit. This is a weird level. We had 2 normal levels, and now we're about to have a couple of experimental ones. I think the raindrops here are called, like, Mr. Ubber or something. The clouds are Clouder, and, yeah, Mr. Ubber for the raindrop. I think level 3 is, probably my least favorite in the game. It's just kind of pointless. The second half of this one is at least memorable, though. It's 20 gold on it, right? Yeah.
I wonder if I jumped over that wall yet. Almost there.
Get 10 bread, but not other things. Stinkoman loves bread, but apples, ears, soap, and peas, not so much. No. I don't actually remember if that's what the manual says, but it's something similar to that.
It tastes like a #1 jam.
He does like dirt, that's true. Is this Stelunko? Stelunko need a reason to live. It's the obligatory head and hands boss. I'm also doing surprisingly well against it.
I did it! I knew I could! Haha! Check this out! It could be my new power-up! Pan-Pan's still kidnapped! I'm going to rescue him! Whatever! I'm borrowing your power crunch! Yeah, just bring it back in one piece. And I'm taking a shortcut through the lava zone. Lava zone? My power crunch! Come back!
My chocolates, come back! I didn't mean what I said.
So this is the, for Pete's sake level from Earthworm Jim, basically. So like I said, we got a couple gimmicky levels here. This one's unusual. It's not terrible, though. It's an interesting idea. The red pile of gunk is called Gokul. Good to know. So yeah, these ones are pretty, as long as you know what you're doing, they are pretty basic. A lot of waiting around, so again, if people have random chat questions, I may answer them, depending on how relevant they are. How many characters are in the anime style besides these two? There's Pan Pan, there's the Coach Z character who's never seen, there's Cheat Ball, who's seen like all of once or twice. There's the Marzipan... Oh. Good. I didn't realize... Oh god, we have to go through the first part of the stage again. Alright. Yeah, the Marzipan character is only on the main page. I'm trying to think if there's any others. That might be it. I wanted to say there was one for everybody, but that's Xerixley Forks, which is something totally different. Yeah, most of them are in the game menu and the homepage. A lot of them do not ever show up in cartoons, because there's a surprisingly small amount of 20xD6 material on the website. I always feel like it's a larger spin-off than it actually is. Xerixley Forks was a little bit of a useless cartoon. It was the last major thing made for quite a long time because it was right before a hiatus. And I think it was after like a 3-month hiatus too, but we'll worry about that when we get to it. I think the year that they made that, they also made the Decemberween mackerel. So it wasn't the only content that we had for like half a decade, but it was one of the newer things. Alright, I would like to get through the next stage without dying, that would be good. I forgot he did that. Yeah, that's 2010, I think. Or 2009, I forget which. Oh. I thought I killed that.
My stummy hurts.
Okay, let me take this opportunity to look at the manual. Loading manual. This is just good artwork. Let's see. Keep striving until you reach your goals, or you'll be stuck with the same deadhead friends you've had since high school. This game will prove a challenge, but can you prove it back? Oh, Lord. Alright, here we go. So yeah, Jaro, Grego becomes indestructible if you stare at him. This punk cucumber is no cactus. I wish I still had a lungs. Tampo is as mean as he is delicious. It's a brain. Rose Blake, an electric burner. Oops, I think I skipped a page. Hold on. Yeah, Lunsford is the flame. Rose Blake is like the hot plate. Stay out of range. And Blammo, Stobat tenders. Old Sage. I forgot that was the name of the spikes. Oh, the English is amazing. He won't die and doesn't say hello. Also, here it's shown with arms and a propeller when it didn't have that in the actual game. Evasive action. Man, Poorped is hard to say. Everything in this level seems to have this weird little screen on it. Gaspo flies in like a lion and out like Gaspo. Here's Pink Chim Cham. And then, if you think Frotzer is different from Gaspo, that's okay. I love that line. Alright, anything after this is going to be stuff we haven't seen yet, so let's jump back into the game. I think I'll finish up through level 5 and then take a break from it for a little bit and come back to it later. The Cloud had a propeller in an update, but then they removed it for some reason. Ah, okay. I don't think Planet K is a reference to anything, no. It was, from the email where the character was first introduced, there was like a title screen that said Stinkoman K 20x6. And so I guess they just decided that K was the name of the planet for some reason. I always thought the K was completely random. There's the Pink Chim Cham. Notice how it isn't pink. If you think Frotzer is different from... I thought I killed that. Am I just not paying attention, or are enemies, like, respawning? I'm thinking I'm probably just not paying attention. I'm surprised I'm having so much trouble with this level. I was too concerned with lowering that platform before I reasonably needed to, so I was not looking at what else was on the way. What's my all-time favorite thing on the website? That is very hard to answer. I don't know if I can answer that. My gut reaction is the personal favorites email, but I don't know if that's actually accurate. I don't even know if that's necessarily my favorite email. It's definitely close to the top, though. Yeah, it's hard to have a favorite, because so much of it is just kind of, like, self-referential. You have to kind of have the full experience. The answer, the website. Strong Bad's website is pretty good. Welcome to your doom. Okay, are we almost done with this one? Yep. Else come my website, it's not done. Best viewed on Netscape 0.1 or older.
I made it all by myself. Are you joking? You must be joking. This has got to be some form of joke challenge. Behind you! Oh, give me a break. What an amateur attempt at asking me for a challenge. You must be new at this. Single deuce! Right, you have to hit the end of the body on this one.
Yeah, this game is very relentless. A lot of the sections are just kind of like, you have to be really precise to get through them. And this level is no different, but I wouldn't say it badly. I wouldn't call it badly designed. It's just it doesn't play around much. Okay, let's not die, please. I love this boss music. I think in a old version of BA2, I actually used this in a cutscene. Ugh, come on. Dang it. I think one more hit, maybe? Please. Please. Okay, there we go. Yes, that thing definitely broke.
My very most favorite power-up, gone to shreds. It made you look fat.
I can't do these voices, it hurts me so bad.
Don't hurt your favorite Power Crunch. Oh, Power Crunch, you're always making me beat up way less many people. I'm going this way.
Oh god, there's more.
I need your help rescuing Pan Pan. I'm just a kid. Maybe when I'm older. No way, I helped you out on level 4. You're on your own on this one.
I love that seamless transition.
Now I'm on the moon.
So now we get to play as 1-up for a level. And our health carries over from the last one, despite playing as a different character. Also, this music is the best in the game. We get to avoid Bendini Sisters, whatever that thing is called. A bunch of Chorches. Oh, good. So yeah, we no longer have the ability to shoot, we just have a low, like a short-range kick. I think this is actually one of the hardest levels. I don't know if it's necessarily just because of the change in character, but that probably doesn't help any. The laser shooting cube is Piedmont. What's the laser shooting cube? I don't remember what that one is. This one is Astromund, apparently. Are these things Piedmont? I think these are Downtats. Oh, this thing. That thing is Piedmont. Okay. I like how most of my commentary for this game is just enemy names. Not a whole lot else to talk about, really. Oh, it's pronounced Piedmont? When was this ever stated? How do we know this? Also, Chorch reminds me of... Oh yeah, I like this, just turns gold and sinks into the ground. I was gonna say something. Oh yeah, the Chorch enemies remind me of the Crotch Burglar from the AVGN review of Action 52. He's a crotch burglar. Yeah, he burgles your crotch. I mean, I think most games give names to all the enemies, but it's I think it's funny when older games feel the need to name, like, stationary objects. Like, that's not a spike, that's an old sage. Like, stupid stuff like that. It's like, Super Mario World has, like, the ball and chain and stuff in the end credits. But at least that one's literally just called ball and chain. They didn't decide to call it, like, Lazarus. Oh, Kirby also named random objects? Okay. I think I just want to go to the top on this one. Oh, well no, Gordos have been a thing for forever. That's not Amazing Mirror specific. Ugh, this part sucks. You have to really hope that you don't get these, like, bad... Oh, okay. You have to hope you don't get them badly out of sync, first of all, because they can cause issues if they do. And that jump is overly specific. I wish there were, midway checkpoints in these levels, because they go on for quite a while. Yeah, Stinkoman and 1-Up are the only playable characters, but, as we saw with the previous level, there's occasional bits that kind of change things up a little bit. Level 9 is also drastically different from the others. Why, thank you. I like how Strongbad's time capsule is a power-up in this. There is a power crunch hidden behind that wall. I would like to get that. Okay, so I don't know the best way to time this. Okay, that worked out well because they're in sync. And don't mess up the jump. Do you think there's enough garbage on screen? Like, holy crap. Oh my god. I see that platform down there. I want to say that path is harder, though. I don't think I want to go for that. I called it a power crunch. I mean, I also called it Strongbad's time capsule, but I called it power crunch after that. Alright. There we go. I would have been very sad if I had died there. Again, I thought I could jump to the right there, but I wasn't sure. Now, here's my question. If I die against the boss and get a game over, can I restart at the boss, or do I have to replay the level?
Hi, Eyeball. Can you tell me where the end boss is? Okay, cool. Just let me know when he gets here.
I want to be the guy too.
Okay, so this is Nebulon, and the trick for this boss, that I've found at least, is you want to try and hit the top eyeball first, because I think each one of them has 4 HP, and every time you do a hit, he shoots more, so it's better to get the one that's more out of the way first, just to make your life slightly easier. Do old sages instantly kill you? I don't think they do. If this was being a true Mega Man game, they would, but I don't think they do.
Get out of here, Nebulon. No one likes your style. I fought my very own challenge and won.
I don't even think I'm doing an accurate voice for him at all.
Oh no, the same silhouette that kidnapped Pan Pan.
Alright, I'm actually going to stop here, because this is the start of level 6, and I am going to come back to the game after I cover a little bit other stuff. Let's look at the manual up to that point real quick, though. Sargston rarely plays fair. It's an equal opportunity employer. Sargston Bosch, GmbH. Maybe a trash can land. Yeah, I love how the Bendini sisters are the asteroids. And I guess that's pretty much it. Another green salad, another iced tea. These quotes are so nonsensical. Okay, so moving on from this for a little bit. We'll come back to it later. Here's another email. Here's Long Pants. Let me turn the volume back up.
And if I email you, girl, woman, would you email me, girl, woman? Dear Strongman, why doesn't Homestar ever wear pants? It's kind of creepy how he walks around with no pants on all the time. Anyway, blah 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 blue. I don't care, just get him some pants. Tootless, Clanky. Oh, too long, Clanky. Too long. Good thing you didn't indent, man. Or this never would have made it past my second paragraph filter. Edgar Jr. Oh, look at him. He's one of them red-haired rapscallywags.
I like the term
Well, I think we can
scallywag.
salvage this one with a little editing. Let me once again call upon the services of my trusty, somewhat dusty, electronic light pen input high-tech expensive device. That one HD. Just have to shake up the expensive electrons here. All set. So, let's see.
There's a part here I can click, apparently.
High-tech device. There. Now let's see what we got. Dear Strongbat, why wear pants? Creepy pants all the time get some. Maybe parachute, maybe clown care. Some ants toot, Clanky. Now there's an email worth answering. Some ants toot. Ding. So why wear pants? An age-old question. Was it not Adam West who once said,
Hey, Strongman, check out my creepy pants.
"You, Homestar, what are you wearing them Daisy Dukes for?
'Cause you said creepy pants all the time, get some.
Get some what?
I don't know. Light globes.
Light globes.
You know, like in a lamp. Light globes.
So, you put on hot pants in the hopes of getting some light bulbs.
Globes.
Well, since you're here, let's talk about your pants. Or your lack thereof. Daisy Dukes aside.
What are you talking about, Strongman? I wear long pants.
No. From what I can tell, you wear no pants and have blue soles glued to the bottoms of your feet.
Well, that's simply not true. I have long pants, I wear long pants. I'm a long pants man. Long pants, long pants.
Okay, calm down. I didn't mean to...
Long pants, Strongman. The longest pants. Everybody, longest pants. Long pants.
That's it. We need to get you some serious clown care, man.
But I was told long pants. Long pants. They said long pants. Always long pants. Long white pants. Gleaming pants. Glorious pants.
Nice work, Clanky. You made Homestar go nuts and you've seriously creeped me out. And how am I supposed to get this crap off of here? Stupid made-up technology that I made up. Paint pen. You cheat! Call tech support and tell them you broke the lappy again.
Let's...
Young pants.
Oh, there, Homestar. It's not so bad. Everybody thinks I'm a broom.
You're not a broom?
I think that Easter egg's probably my favorite part of this. This is another one of those emails that, it's solid, but it's just never been a favorite of mine. A lot of people seem to really love this one, though, and it does definitely have its moments. I wanted to get this spot. I like the light globes here. That's pretty good. But The concept of Homestar wearing no pants and just having blue soles glued to the bottom of his feet is how I like to think of him, at least. It's always good when the characters just kind of address the fact that they don't really make a whole lot of sense. I don't think I have a whole lot else to say about this one, though. It pretty much stands on its own. So, next is an April Fool tune. This is HomestarRunner.com. Pay plus. Alright, let's see what we got here. There's Sonor card gauge showing some kind of financial thing to, like, mourning Homestar. The cheat serving strong sad severed head on a bed of lettuce. There seems to be Benedetto and the Homestar me helmet. They like to always mention the interactive menus. That's always a selling point of things. Free 7-second trial. Let's go.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
It's like I'm playing the masterpieces in Brawl all over again. Alright, whole 230 plus strong bad emails. For the record, we still don't have that many. We're up to like 208, I think. With the creators or someone else. Here's Starrance. These remind me of the type of things that would show up in, way later on, they do the, like, official YouTube versions of cartoons and emails and stuff, and they'll have, like, these little fake YouTube thumbnails, and that's kind of the vibe I'm getting from these.
Alright, the cheat, let her rip!
Woo, that was fun.
The cheat? I thought we were opting for the bottomless pit, not a 2-foot pit. I'll have a funny heart!
I love that line. Let's see. Just pennies per pixel. Oh boy, rabbit algebra. Fake boxes. A splode is a lot. I like how this is actually, I would argue, a better game than the Armless Invaders from the, like, message board. I didn't beat it. I gotta do it again. No, I'm not going to. Q. Wow, you can't even read that. I don't know why there's a field to type in there. Sweet Cup and Cake's a new episode each week, even though they only made like 3 or 4 appearances on the entire website. Let's see. Unaired Pilot, Holiday Special.
That stupid wheelchair kid asked me to the Friday night dance, but I'm going with Steven. Hey, Steven!
Hey, Steve! I'll teach you to steal my date, hey, Steve! I'm gonna come out of my shell at the Friday night dance and show everybody who's who! Good drawing! I'm a real boy! It's over! This is a great moment for Martin to enter the stream. No context at all. Alright, what else we got? Sonor Card Gauge Wednesdays. Okay, that needs to be a real thing. If that was actually a thing, I might pay for this. Oh, the price went up quite a bit. Can I put anything in these? Does it do anything if I do? Alright, I have the greatest of faith in this. The progress bar is moving. I'm waiting to see if something actually happens. No, nothing happened. Okay. Well, other than going back to a main page. Okay. Let's look at Rampage. The Quill. The Page. Lyric. Rampage. Email checker, come on, y'all. The
Email checker, come on, y'all.
Der Angstray Advay. I think it's been entirely too long since you went on a rampage. Sincerely, Peter, comma. Well, a pressing day, Erdney. I think it's been entirely too long since you consulted your MLA handbook. So maybe it has been a while since my last rampage. But that doesn't mean I'm going soft or nothing. I've just grown more selective of the types of rampages on which I go. Like the other freaking day. Me and Strongman went on a reading rampage. Man, this book really speaks to me.
Brown story.
A couple of different languages, even. This book is too long! See? It's not all rampage, stomping boy style rampages. The sky's the limit as far as rampages are concerned. Why, ye could go on a regal rampage. I bequeath thee, I bequeath thee, I bequeath thee. One more. He has quivered me tuppence. Oh, you lost me. Ooh. Or how about the legal rampage? This is a subpoena! I summons Exhibit 4B to my chambers!
Sustained!
And don't forget the lyrical rampages me and Coach Z are always going on. Or more like, going
I got problems with my feet and my back.
I'm on a rampage.
I got problems with my feet and my back.
I'm on a rampage.
I'm about to have a dope rhyme attack.
I'm on a rampage.
Coach Z rock all type of sports.
I'm on a rampage.
And if you don't believe me, you can get with the shorts.
I love when Coach Z rhymes with his own mispronunciations of things.
May I please ask how repeating the same 4 words constitutes a lyrical rampage?
May I please ask how a round mound of gray fatness constitutes a younger brother? I'm on a rampage.
Well, what about rules of verse? Iambic pentameter is where it's at. Hit it, the cheat. Well, I don't know, drop some beats or something.
They're gonna have to be fat beats in your case. Go ahead, the cheat. Let's witness the whiteness.
The quill, the page, lyric, rampage. Word up?
Oh, that was great, Strongson. I didn't know you was Horn. Remind me again, what part of the streets are you from exactly?
You're a real MC, Strongson. A master of ceremonies.
Wait.
Forget you guys. It went over great at my poetry slam. The quill, the page, lyric, rampage. Word up?
Good style there, Strong said. Jeff Chaucer would be proud.
Caramel corn for president, please.
Yeah, run along, DJ Dumpy Dump. We gotta get back to rampaging.
Hey, maybe we should start calling you SS for Strong said.
What is wrong with you?
I'm bad at abbreviation.
Rampage?
The #1 jam on all the stations.
You see, comma, you can still hurt people and their feelings with all manner of different rampages. Until next time, bailiff, I'll be in my chambers. I mean, the cheat, I'll be in my office. Which is this room. I'll be right here.
There's a lot of stuff in this one. Not much for me to talk about, but it didn't really have much of a focus. Spoken word is bond. What is that supposed to mean? Any appearance of litigation Jackson is always appreciated. Oh. I'm glad they brought that back. That was from the morning routine. This thing reminds me of the Strong Bad Man, the cheat that we saw from the sketchbook video. But, yeah, good stuff. For anybody who doesn't understand the joke here, there's an arcade game called Rampage, and that's what this is modeled after. But I never really played anything of that. Alright, what do we got next? Oh. Can I go away for this one? I don't want to watch this one. Okay, this is the little Brudder show. This might be in my bottom 5 things on the website.
Here comes little Brudder. He can make it on his own. scrape right along while I'm singing the song. You know he was born to ramble and roam. Here comes little Brudder. He's got one leg up on life. Just one, that's right. He's the king of the dregs with -3 legs, and he'll probably never take him a wife. Well, here comes little Brudder. He's got a pocket full of cash. He can barely stand up, your favorite one-legged pup. He'll do a 20-minute 100-yard dash. Lil' Brudder, and maybe Tenderfoot too.
I can make it on my own.
It's the Lil' Brudder and maybe Tenderfoot too show.
I think we get a full minute of Homestar freaking out here.
I couldn't be happier with your network debut. This is your most ambitious album to date. Blah, 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 blah.
What? You guys hear something?
Nope.
Cool.
Oh.
Things are looking up. Well, we got 'em where we want 'em now. I can't tell you how happy I am for you to be with me. Let's trace some drawings.
Oh, Piddles. Wait, is your name Piddles?
Okay, I have many questions, so... Like I said, I will make it no secret that I actually really hate this one. First of all, I didn't like Lil' Brudder that much to begin with, just from the email that he debuted in. The drawings here, with the more realistic style, I mean, it's still cartoony, but you know what I mean. Definitely not doing it any favors. I don't like how... Like, I mean, this is basically just another instance of Strong Bad drawing something on a whim, and then it just turning out to be its own spin-off somehow, which I don't particularly take an issue with, because, like, that was fine when it happened with, like, Trogdor and Cheat Commando. Well, no, Cheat Commandos doesn't count, but, what other examples are there? Sweet Cup and Cakes is one of them. I feel like this one was pretty forced, though. The maybe Tenderfoot 2 joke was at least kind of funny, though. Homestar freaking out it goes on for too long and isn't funny. It was kind of funny in the original email because he says random crap like, I'm thinking of getting into male modeling and stuff like that. Here he's just kind of making noise. I do like the parrot and the possum, though. Those are good characters. Also, this part where he's just like, let's trace some drawings, and then Tenderfoot says, is your name Piddles? I don't get what was going on in any part of this cartoon. It was very weird. So let's move on to Marzipan's answering machine.
Yeah, leave a message.
You got a call from the Stinkoman.
We're immediately looking up.
It's the Stinkoman. Your Marzipan machine's been snickified. I was just calling up to see if you wanted to join my snicker band. I got instruments, drums, cymbals, drums. Now all I need is some snicker girls to dance around in some go-go boots. All you gotta do is shimmy shake a little bit to the left, and if time permits, shimmy shake a little bit to the right. Oh, and in regards to your question, can you have some? Yeah. Shut up, kid.
Here hang ups the Snickerman.
Click. Marzipan, look. This is goat face. I have a goat for a face. Like, not that I have a goat's head for a face, or that my head is a goat's head. Like, my face is an entire goat. So anyways, I was calling you up because I wanted to join your goat face club. Since you've got quite a goat face yourself, I figured you'd be the go-to guy or gal. It's hard to tell with that goat face of yours. Anyways, My number is... So give me a call back. We can compare goat faces. Though I can't imagine that you're ugly. Marzipan, this is Strong Bad, and you're ugly.
I love how he just gave up at the end of that one. That's good.
Hi, Marzipan. This is not Marzipan. Just calling to leave you a mean prank call so that you don't get your feelings hurt when other people prank call you. Here's the prank. We all know that hair color is not your true color.
Hey, Marzipan, Marzipan.
Oh, I know this one.
All your friends, all of your friends, calling you. We're all calling you. To tell you we hate you, tell you we hate you. And you owe us some money, Yeah, you owe me $10. Yeah, you owe me $12. You owe me $12. You owe us some money. And you said you bake us a cake. 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 You said you bake us a cake.
You said you'd bake us a cake. You said you'd bake us a cake. You said you'd bake us a cake. You said you'd bake us a cake. You said you'd bake us a cake.
Oh, hello, Marzipan. You got the H-Star. And boy, have I got a bee in my bonnet. So what, I gotta hear from Strong Bad now that you have an in at the Goat Face Club? Were you even going to mention it to old Boyfriend Dan? That's me, Boyfriend Dan. You know good and well that I've dreamt of being in a Goat Face Club ever since I was a moderately sized baby. And you said you'd bake us a cake. And who is this Boyfriend Dan I keep hearing about? Well, you tell him to watch his back, 'cause the old goat-faced killer is on the loose. Now, that's me. Now I'm the goat-faced killer.
Oh, Homestar. So, I actually have a weird personal story with the previous thing and this one. Because this is in 2005, which, if anybody knows a creepy amount of information about my personal life that I've talked about in videos, that was a year where a bunch of crap happened with my family, and we were homeless for a while. I distinctly remember watching both of these at my uncle's house. And this one, of course, being audio only, there's not really much to watch, but I want to, like, make sure I kind of hear it properly, and I didn't have any headphones, but I always felt really awkward holding, like just having stuff playing with other people around, so I had it turned pretty quietly, but I had, like, the speaker kind of, like, up to my ear, and someone comes down into the basement and sees me, and they're like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "Just watching a thing." Like, "You can turn it up, you know." I'm like, "I know. I don't want to." Like, "Does it have lots of swears?" I'm like, "No." And I turn it up, and it's, "It bake us a cake! You bake us a cake!" It's just like, oh, okay. But anyway. So next thing here is garage sale. I don't have any... Oh. Uh-oh, okay.
Here comes another email that I'll answer for you. Hey, Strongman, I seriously think you need to have a garage sale. I mean, think of all the things you could get with all that money. Cat, it's something I don't want to read. What sort of the things are we talking about here, Captain? The bomb, or the boys, or even the hood? I don't think I want any of those. Let me tell you a thing or...
Hold on, I want to look at that again. I don't even know what's going on here. There's like a pointy skull building thing. Okay.
I don't think I want any of those. Let me tell you a thing or two about garage sales. Do you ever get the feeling that the people just got lazy taking the trash out, so they stopped right there in a driveway and started putting price tags on things? I mean, isn't it just a little bit suspicious that there's only a one-letter difference between garage sale and garbage sale? Except, don't ever say garbage like that. That's like the only joke moms have, and they can keep it for all I care. So then there's the issue of the sort of folks that frequent garage sales. Bottom feeders, let me tell you. First, there's the haggler. The guy who spends all day trying to talk you down from a quarter to 22 cents for some worthless piece of crap.
A couple things here I'd like to point out before we continue. if you pay attention to the price tags on all the items here, first of all, the majority of these things are references to previous emails and stuff like that. And the price tags are always the number email they came from. So, like, this was from Homestar, the second email. It's $2. This was from Morning Routine, which apparently was number 54. Just that kind of stuff. It's something to keep an eye
The
out
guy
for.
who spends all day trying to talk you down from a quarter to 22 cents for some worthless piece of crap. I'll give you 2 thin dimes for this pantyhose doll. First off, that is Aunt Gert. And secondly, she's worth way more than the quarter I'm asking for her. Heck, I paid $6.50 for her new, and them's $19.98. Well, maybe if she was wearing a troll outfit or a witch's hat or something, I'll let it go for 24 cents. 22 and a half. You, my friend, just bought yourself an Aunt Gert. Next is the lurker. You know, the shady night manager at Stucky's type, who shades around all day but never buys anything. And you're like, is he there just to be seen? Look at this can of peas, Helvetica. Won't you help me buy it for you?
I'm finding it hard to express just how uncomfortable I am right now.
I don't know why. Especially since you have this can of peas to look forward to. Look, if you're not gonna buy anything, you gotta leave. You're driving away all my best customers.
Oh, I feel like I need a chemical shower after talking to that guy. Do we have an emergency eye wash station?
At least he bought something, lurker. You should go back to Stucky's. And last but not least, there's Coach Z.
Coach Z, may I ask why you're buying up all the great-for-baby items?
I'd prefer that you didn't.
Obviously, wasting your Saturday morning just to sell $3.19 worth of trash isn't the real reason to have a garage sale. It's to get people out of their houses so the cheat can ransack them.
Hey, can you put this cow lamp back? We're running out of room in here. You wouldn't get much for that thing anyways. It's not even a real cow.
See? And then we make a killing when we sell the stuff back to them a few weeks later at an inflated price.
Ooh, this is perfect. I've always wanted an answering machine.
It's a great day at Marzipan. Please leave me a message.
See? It is perfect. It already knows your name, even.
I like how this costs egg, and this costs $0.
More like pre-ow.
We got a Homestar order for sale. Slightly used and mostly confused. We can't give these things away. I'll take it. I'll take 12. Drive one home today.
This garage sale is more like a garbage sale.
No. Moms only.
Oh, then I'm okay to say it.
What stuff? Okay, so what's the stuff that's great for baby? So a keg of cold ones, the Kloitzterizer, a helicopter, and then we have, it looks like an alarm clock, the box of scorpions, and the More Like You Write a Book About Comeback Jokes nerd book. Box of scorpions, definitely the best one. Yeah, that was a good one. Alright, next up is Bug and Mouth Disease. This is a very random tune that needs no introduction, I guess, because I can't think of one.
And that's why Shakespeare was so awesome.
Oh, I see now.
Hey, Dairy Queen.
I already told you I don't want to be called that anymore. I made a mistake.
Oh, sorry, Dairy Queen. Anyways, look. I just thought you should know that all your underwears somehow ended up individually priced and labeled in an online auction.
I would love to know what events led to Strong Sad being known as Dairy Queen. We never find out. He does, Strong Bad does make a mention about him having, like, a disturbing soft serve flip at some point. I think that was from the swimming pool one? I don't remember, but it'll come up later.
Nobody buy the blue ones!
That was too easy. Now to settle down for the 24-hour Caleb Redpayer Marathon.
Caleb, were you making a little tent out of my jacket? I am now.
Yeah, you make that little tent, Caleb. He's not the boss of you.
It's running along. I swallowed a bug! Bug swallow! Bug swallow! What do I do? What do I do? Okay, calm down. Remember health class. Ahem. Sir or madam, are you alright? Do you need medical resistance? Oh, it's not working! The good times are over!
I would also like to mention here, the good times are over is a phrase used very often in the fan community whenever the site goes on an extended hiatus and it's not clear if it's ever going to come back. And then when it comes back, they're always like, the good times aren't over! And then it'll be like 3 months and they're like, the good times are over! It just kind of never ends. You never hear the end of that line.
I keep telling him the sun don't rise and set on that pile of what's-it, but he don't want to listen.
Bob, Santa, I think I swallowed a bug. The good times are over. You gotta help me out, I could die.
Well, what do you want we should do?
Give me them dang ice cream. We'll freeze them out.
What do you want we should
That's
do?
the prescription.
Oh, it deliciously didn't work. Oh.
I like how Pom Pom's hanging out with the King of Town.
Caleb, that suitcase was heavy.
I'm gonna keep pausing this one because I have a bunch of stuff to say about it, apparently. I love that line there, too. You throw like a girl, Tuxworth. Caleb, that suitcase was heavy. There's just some really stupid crap you hear from this show. And if you're not paying attention to it, you'll miss on some good jokes.
What online auction? I can't find anything. I even did an image search for the blue ones and got nothing. Or nothing pleasant, anyway.
Well, keep searching. Try putting stuff in quotes or something. Or use and or. Oh yeah, and go away.
Ooh, Boolean operators. Blue and ones. Good idea.
This is just fine.
Bubs, you're Dr. White. I think a bug flew into the side of my mouth. I'm afraid the good times are over.
A doctor, eh? I think I might be one of those. Let me take a look. What do we got here? Bail bondsman? Paranormal investigator? Normal investigator? Oh, here we go. Dr. Bubs. Let's take a look at you. Okay.
Okay.
Yes.
Hey.
Interesting.
Okay.
I've got terrible news, Homestar.
Oh no. Is it about the good times?
I'm afraid you've got no pancreas. But I do happen to have a fresh one for sale right here.
Bubs, are you an unethical quack?
The most quackiness. Strong Caleb, did you make the best omelet ever during the commercial break? I sure did.
Strongman, I think
Not today, McDorkle.
Strongman, I think about my...
Can't you see Grandma's watching her stories?
Why aren't you breathing, Caleb?
Strongman!
And coming up next on Caleb Red Pair, find out who shot Caleb.
Who shot Caleb? Oh, there's no way I'm missing that one. No way.
That was a great skillet nap. Thanks, Strongman. Strongman?
Can't miss any of the action.
Strongman, the good times are over. I swallowed your computer.
You what?
Oh, I mean a small bug. I swallowed a small bug.
Aw, now my head's not taped to the TV.
Strongman, I really need your help.
And I really need to find out who shot Caleb Redpair.
Oh, that's easy. I did.
What?
Homestar Runner, did you shoot Caleb? I sure did.
You traitor! You shot my favorite TV show!
Hiccup. Hey, look at that! A little guy. A bug did fly in my mouth.
Oh, the good times are definitely over.
The world is saved! I found the blue one!
So many questions. I always love it when one of these cartoons just feels like they didn't know how to end it, so they just make up something that makes no sense. Like Homestar just being on the show suddenly. It's like, I don't know. Not. That's one of those things where it's like, if you think about it for any length of time, it makes no sense, and that's just kind of why it's good. This was another one I distinctly remember watching at my uncle's house. How long was I there? I didn't remember it being that long. All right. So next one is going to be email 130, and there's an interesting bit of trivia about this one, but I'll share it after the fact. This one is called Do-Over.
Strong bad email makes money. Strong bad email gets paid. Dear Strong Bad, what would you do different if you could do it all over again? Totally not getting old. Richie Z. Canada. Wait, you're not related to Code Z, are you, Richie? Or Code Z, as you Canoops call him? Oh, Code Z. That's way cooler. I'm gonna start calling him that too, and maybe he won't suck so bad. Thanks, Richie. Your pal said Ben. Alright, what would I do different? Well, I've never actually made a mistake. There have been a few, let's call them stananks, that could be worthy of a do-over. It's no secret that one of my biggest stananks was involving Ali and Ali's sister.
I believe Stanank was going to be one of the made-up animal names. I think we see that in the sketchbook later on. Also, that's just generally a good word. I need to use that more often.
If I had to do that over again, there's no way I'd mess it up. Here's just what I'd do. Oh, there's two of them. Well, Ali, there's
Oh, good, it's
one
dreamail
of me,
again.
And I'd like to cordially invite myself over to your place tonight for dinner. and
Giant
after
slice
dinner
of my style.
After dinner mince, you and your sister, Ali Jr., I'll call her, can fight to the death over me. Wait, no. Hold on. No dying. We should have an egg drop soup eating contest. Hang on. I can't remember what happens next. The cheat!
Woo-woo-wee-woo-woo.
Oh, this is hilarious. Homestar, where's the cheat?
Squeak-a-coo, I'm the cheat.
Oh, really? Then what?
Why, Strong Bad, it's me. Homestar Whitehall. From school.
Oh, I need the cheat.
Oh, okay. Meh.
That's not what I meant. But I guess I'll have to do. All right, the cheat. I need you to help me with my award-winning rewrite of the Ali and Ali's sister email. There is two of them.
Skooka wibba wee. You should serenade them. I can play the drum.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Let's go practice.
I can play the drum.
Don't you know I have a big old red head and a fat little body, and I never change my clothes. No, I never change my clothes.
Strong Bad, I think I'm falling for you.
No. That is not right at all. Making Homestar dressed as the cheat fall in love with me is not what I had in mind. Whatever, who cares? I didn't want to go to Sally's house any dang way. Anyways,
Any dang way is also a good
I
word.
feel bad about kicking the teeth in email 23. Let's try that one again. Except yours, Ashley and Anthony. Well, Ash and Ant, or Lee and Tony, or Clay and Nicole, or whatever you like to be called. If a little animal came up to me, I'd give him a pat on the head, a tuna-flavored treat, and some sage advice.
Meh, Strong Bad, meh.
Oh, no way! This does not count. You are not getting any fish cookies out of me. But I will give you that sage advice and, pat on the head. Don't ever dress up as a cheat again! Parsley, sage, rosemary, and thyme! Don't hold the cheat! Oh, big guy, that's not the cheat. That's Homestar. From school.
Me. I'm the cheat. I'm not from school. Moo.
The cheat's not a cow, you know. Whoa! The cheat is so a cow! Put me down! You're making a terrible stanank!
It makes me all jangly inside.
Okay, is there any sequence of events on the entire website that makes less sense than Homestar dressed as the cheat saying moo, Strong Mad then shaking him and dumping out a bunch of change, and then Homestar eating it? There was no part of that needed to exist. What?
Cheat's not a cow, you know. Whoa! The cheat is so a cow! Put me down! You're making a terrible stanank!
It makes me all jangly inside.
All right, it's become abundantly clear that this is the email I should be redoing. Lappy, if you please. Go over! What would I do differently, Richie? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Well, except I might go back and taste out one of them cheat cakes. Those things looked pretty cool.
Meh.
No, wait, nothing, never. I regret nothing.
Meh.
Phew.
Why? I don't get it.
Homestar, can you pass the soy crisps?
Good. Okay, so let me explain a little bit of this one. I don't know if it fully excuses everything that happened, like in terms of what the train of thought was in this one, but as I mentioned, this is email 130, and this would be the final one to be on the fourth DVD. And in the set of the first 3 DVDs, not all of the emails had a commentary track on them. Only like some of the more popular ones did, and like just I guess ones they had a lot to talk about. But then they would do a commentary on all the ones on the later sets, and for this one, the commentary was actually recorded before they made the email, and so they're talking about like for part of it, they're just kind of acting as if like they're watching it and like reacting to things that aren't actually happening, and then like partway through it they decide like, oh, maybe we'll make it about like redoing an old email or something. And there's a part where like they'll keep like laughing at jokes that don't happen because it'll just be like in the middle of a normal sentence, but then there's a part where it's like, oh look, there's Homestar, and that actually does line up with when Homestar shows up for the first time. So I have to imagine like, I don't know that this is true, but I have to imagine like they made the email up to that point, and then it's like they just kind of wrote him into the scene instead of the cheat, and then just kind of rolled with it. That makes sense to me. I hope that's kind of what happened. Either way, it was a interesting production. Interesting is a way to put it, I guess. Anyway, next up, I don't know if we're going to be looking at this for longer than like a minute, but okay. Let me go ahead and do a full screen. This is supposed to be the Yahoo Store. I think we looked at this briefly at one point. Okay, yeah, this was, we saw the Flash-based store before, and then this was the version that came after it. I'm not going to bother looking at every page, but it has a few things that are kind of interesting. This little check it out thing on the bottom has a, the background changes color depending on the time of day, and if you click on the D, it does this. Hold on one sec. Okay, sorry. Anyway, all this kind of stuff, if you want to look at it, you could look at it on the wiki. It's like not really any point in going to each of the individual pages, but we've seen the figurines before, so I don't know why I clicked them. Let's see, the posters are... Yeah, there should only be 2 posters, and yeah, a lot of the images just aren't loading in because it's an archive. The Everybody poster is kind of cool. It's... Let me see if I can pull up an image of that. Hanging objects. That's definitely what I wanted to say. So yeah, I don't have a larger version of this, but it's basically... It's more or less every character that had been on the website up to this point, but like with a few minor omissions. You'll notice there's some pretty minor stuff in here, like the moon from the Mr. Schmallow cartoon. There's a lot of variations of characters. You've got the like old-timey stuff, the anime stuff. There's like Teen Girl Squad characters, just weird stuff like that. The Vid Electrics mascot. This would be a cool poster to have. I don't think they still sell them. I should actually check that. But, yeah, I don't really see the need to show any more of this one. It's all there if you want to look at it, but not much point to do it right now. But the other interesting thing about this was if you actually bought something on it, it would show you a cartoon that was, there were a few of them, and you'd get a random one whenever you bought something. And so they are archived on YouTube here. I think I linked to this video. If you sign up to my Patreon, it just goes to this. But let's just take a quick look at these. This first one is if you cheat and go to the URL that's supposed to play the cartoon without actually having bought something first.
Oh, thought you could sneak in the back door, eh? Why don't you buy something? Hey, thanks for buying some of my junk. Oh, that'll be $5. Thank you for all your money. Business. All your business that you gave us. The cheat? Another extremely expensive light, please.
This one is specifically if you bought something after midnight.
Oh, hi there. We appreciate you buying stuff from us and everything, but, you should really get to bed. Ahem. I want to thank you for your purchase tonight, today. Thank you.
Okay, Homestar, I'm ready to record the thank you song.
Oh, too late. Go away.
All right, broken up.
Alright, let's see. Getting back to normal cartoons, then, we have Senorial Day, which is another good one.
Say there, husband of the year. What are you doing just sitting around? When you could be sitting around huge savings at the Senorial Day tent event Supra sale.
Gamble around the campfire, children. It's Sonora card games with the Senorial Day tent thing that guy talked about. I won't be here forever, so come see me and this little dog for very low prices.
2005, 2004, 1999.
Those are all good years. Don't let another minute go you by. Hey there, River Peoples! Come check out my circumstance this Senorial Day weekend for Bob Soda-Thon!
It's just 2 Homestars for no reason.
We're so tired of low savings, we're giving them this boot. Would I lie to my own flesh and blood?
That's right, Bubba Daddy.
Forgot about Bubba Daddy.
Yes, excuse me, sir. Can I have some tremendous savings? And your autograph? My last name is Tremendous Savings, Miss America. Go out for a pass. You!
This pen doesn't work, small girl. Tremendous savings.
Pat, hit me on the slant. Bring on down your whole family. We'll set up some tents and hot dogs for your babies. Those like those, right? We're going gaga over slash prices. Our competition is a total racket. We're getting ahead of the rest. I'm the hoppity frog of value. We're holding up a novelty rubber chicken and playing the cartoony sound effect of savings. You do not want to miss any Senorial Day savings action.
Unlabeled box. Also, I like how credenza is just under a tent.
Senorial Day is here with the vengeance. Mr. Senor, sir, can I have my football back? You bet. How about I hit you on the slant? I'm gonna get me a touchdown.
I love Snow Card Bridge so much.
So come down around my Bubba concession stand. My consent. Oh, I even wrote this stuff and I can't remember my own limbs. So come on by for Bub's Soda-Thon, where you'll save like a demon. Well, my name ain't Bub's Concession Stand.
Oh, there's nothing like going out for a lonely lurk on a lovely spring night. Oh! Somebody hit me on the slant!
There's one other secret in this cartoon. If we go back to the dual Homestar scene and look at the flash file here, one of them has a mustache. This random second mustache Homestar does actually show up from time to time. It's not very frequently, and there's never any explanation for it, but it's there. Just...
Explosions, firewall.
Very weird thing. Yeah. Put this back to normal. High still for sports. Yeah, that's one of them. Alright, are we all ready for a super exciting one? Because you're not going to get it. Here's, this one is called Boring, and then in parentheses, Really.
Email theme song 1, 2, 3. Check an email with me, SB, y'all. Dear Stroba, does it ever get boring where you live? Right now, I am bored out of my mind. With lots of groan, Kelly, Lake Jackson, Tejas. So, you're bored out of your mind, eh? Well, you've come to the right place. Let's see what I can do about that.
I think this is a very polarizing email for a lot of people. You either love it or you hate it. I actually think it's pretty funny. It accomplishes what it set out to do. The extreme close-ups are always great.
Bubs, what craziness is going on over here? Oh, Strong Bad, you startled me. I was just counting the bricks on this side of the building. I'm up to 248. 248. That's just a little less than 250. Yep. I remember learning that in school. Well, take care, Bubs. I'm gonna take real tiny steps on over to the stick.
It's a 10-step foot race. Gotta break 440.
Careful. What are you, doing?
I'm practicing closing my eyes. I'm not very good at it, though.
I see.
More like I see.
I almost feel like this is a reference to the fact that in a lot of cartoons, when they try to have a character with closed eyes,
there we go.
they still have the blinking
Now
animation.
I see what all the fuss is about.
And it just opens their eyes again anyway.
Oops, I lost it.
296.
Wow, that's just a little less than 300.
I remember learning that in
I'm
school.
alright. You guys, I struck gold on the alien spaceship. I think they gave me superpowers. There were wood neighbors everywhere.
So, Jackson, as you can plainly see, things move a mile a minute round her. Except for that strong side. That guy's a real bore. And quite a fan of Danish physicist Niels Bohr, the most aptly named of all Danish physicists. So I hope I bored you back into your mind. And I don't mean bored into your mind like... That's gross. But if you're still bored, sit back, relax, and prepare to experience the fury of me naming all the three-letter words I can think of. Cat. D. Lob. Irk. Try.
This goes on for longer than you might think.
4. Her.
we're still going.
Pat. Spy. Get. Sap. Sit. Wow. Man. Not. Sty. I. Pie. Tug. Gut. Gun. Sap. Asp. Puss. Job.
I gotta stop you there, Strong Bad. I'm pretty sure Jorb is a 4 letters word.
Alright, I think there's a few words that are repeated in here. I know man is one of them. Oh yeah, there's the other one. But, I also don't care. So, where's try wet cod? Here we go. Please, oh please. And let's see. There's... this is apparently... What is this? Gru the Wanderer, apparently. A comic I have not heard of.
Party!
Did I have anything else to say about this one? If I did, I should have said it in the middle of the email. But no, I think that's about it. Other than we do have Strong Sad mentioning Wood Davers again. I like his dramatic entrance.
You guys, I struck gold on the alien spaceship. I think they gave me superpowers. There were wood davers everywhere.
What did he say when he jumped in? It's, nothing. Just okay. All right. Next up, another Teen Girl Squad. This is gonna be number 9.
Teen Girl Squad! Cheerleader! So-and-so! What's your face? The ugly one! Okay, my Spanish stallions, this summer's gonna be different. Say goodbye to hanging out next to this old person. Bye, old person. Cause now I'm best friends with an older girl what has her learner's permit! Learner's permit! I've had my license for a year. Stop saying words. Here she comes now! 10 o'clock into the clock!
Driver's added!
Ow, my entire life! Whoa, cheerleader's gone. We're free! The tyranny is over! I can overachieve like a bandit! I can date science fiction bread again! I can stop showering!
I can be a teen girl. Ain't no teen girl. Chomp, 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 chomp.
Quite good, quite good.
Chomp, chomp.
You guys, I think this might be the start of a kinder, gentler squad of teen girls.
A glue stick, some clear paint, words cut out from a magazine, BFF carved in a tree, that stands for Papa Rouge. A porter John came to life, put on a play with so-and-so. Unfortunately, they didn't get very good reviews. What's her face? It's staple sauce, a heaping bowl of staple sauce. Then crazy learner's permit girl gave me a ride to rampages. What? They don't got no TurboGrafx games?
Okay, my art gallery, let's get ready to be Solidarity!
That looks so good. It's over!
I like the staple sauce. I always feel like, What's-Her-Face eating the staple sauce is drastically out of character, though.
I knew she'd come back to me. Ever since my experience points went into triple digits, I've had to keep the ladies and Valkyries off with a two-handed +3 broadsword. Hey, quit biting my style.
So that's our first appearance of the Gregs. They become a mainstay of Teen Girl Squad later on, and I quite enjoy them.
Who did the rest of my pre-algebra homework? Keep overachiever bandit strikes again!
So we're still only in June of 2005. I know I'm not going to get through the whole year, but I'd like to continue going as far as I can. So let's Just keep on let's keep on trangling here. Here's a Biz Cas Fri 1.
I'm almost done with these third quarter projection analysis spreadsheets, and still no sign of...
What is up, my dog?
Oh, I am not your dog.
Wonderman, you quack me up. Quack me up. That's why you're my D-O-G-E.
Okay, hold on. Before we get back to Doge, let's see. Missed you at the site. Great. I think these are meant to not be funny. I think that's the point. Anyway.
Up. That's why you're my D-O-G-E.
Your Doge? What are you talking about? I'm strong bad. Rothelman works in regional shipping management resources.
Good one, Rothelman. I mean, good one, my dog. So, are you going to beach themed restaurant tonight? It's ladies' night. Music, dancing. They've got big palm trees.
Oh, yeah. I'd rather die.
Cool. Can I get you wine? Pick me up at 6. Ooh, and bring plenty of cash. I'm gonna need at least 5 or 6 appetizers.
Will you just get out of here and let me finish these spreadsheets?
You're not done yet? I finished mine weeks ago. Let me give you a hand.
Oh, don't touch that.
Do.
Huh? Oh, great! This is just great!
Yeah, you can thank me later. I love that blue screen. It is also my dog. Anyways, I'll let you finish up here. See you at 6.
Oh, man, now I gotta start all over.
Don't be late.
Start all over and...
Ladies' night.
Start all over.
Big palm tree.
Start all over.
You're my dog.
Start all over.
Stupid third quarter projection analysis spreadsheets and don't even know what you are. Rotherman, where art thou?
Yeah, I believe this actually was the origin of Doge. I've seen it mentioned on Know Your Meme. Somebody probably said it before this, and of course this has nothing to do with the Shiba Inu thing, but I think this is one of the things people point out with it. I don't know. Anyway, modeling.
Can you handle my style? No, you can handle my style. Email. Dear Strongman, I think you're a pretty good-looking guy. Have you ever considered doing some modeling? Yours truly, Meghan Albuquerque. Dear Meghan, of course I've considered modeling. Someone as pretty good-looking as me gets approached on the street all it... Wait, modeling? That's a truly great idea. Why did I never think of that before? Maybe I should go get me some new threads at Styles Upon Styles and get some headshots taken. Huh?
When was Styles Upon Styles mentioned? That sounds familiar. I think that was in an Easter egg from something before. Also, I'm noticing it's been a gradual shift, but Strong Bad's voice is very much higher now than it was like back in the old days. He is very squealy, and it never really goes down after this. I prefer the old Strong Bad voice, honestly.
Well, has a camera. Maybe I'll get him to take some pictures of me. Or better yet, maybe I'll go karate chop the king of town and then get Pom Pom to take some pictures of me.
Styles Upon Styles is from Animal. Okay.
Who? Me? I'm charming. I'm charming. Oh, what's the time? I'm casually late. Let's do lunch. I'll pencil you in. Oh, look at the time. I say, lads, is that Cape Cod?
You're dressed like a ship's captain. Why is that?
We're on a collision course with sultriness. I can't wait to get those pictures back from the lab. I can totally see some of them being used in one of those glossy fashion magazines. You know, the kind that cost $9 and are 97% ads. Like maybe in an ad for those fancy leather shoes that you're supposed to wear without socks. Without socks? Man, can you imagine the luxury? Ooh, or some kind of fancy men's cologne, yak. Imagine me laying next to some skinny blonde girl looking totally disinterested. You know, like, whatever, baby. You can't even approach the flavor of my cognac. No, wait. The cover of some steamy romance.
This ending is going on for a really long time.
Would be on top of some cliff or lighthouse, clutching a milkmaid in a flowy dress, and she'd be like, "No, Parson Jim, it could never be." But I'm all like, "Look at your heart, Esmeralda."
Hey, Strongbad, I was just looking through today's mail, and guess who made the cover of Husky-Headed Boy's Back to School catalog?
What? Back to school already? It's not even July. So, who's on the cover?
You are.
What? I ain't got no husky head.
Well, it's about the same size as my husky body. Oh, and this check from Husky-Headed Boy's catalog came from...
Oh, my husky head commands a pretty penny. This'll bring home a few months' worth of bacon. I bet your husky body's not worth $108.
No, but poachers have offered several thousand for my feet.
Hey guys, guess who made this week's cover of Stupid Coincidence magazine?
Our least likely issue yet. So yeah, let's see. This was uploaded June 27th. So yeah, back to school catalog. It's not even July yet. Why some people think saying Coinky Dink is funny, page 143. I like the cognac. You can't even approach the flavor. And we're going back to Biz Cas Fri.
Wow, this is gonna be great. This is like my most productive day ever, and it's not even lunch yet.
Wando, it's official. This just in from corporate.
Whoa, what is it?
Thursday is the new Friday. Man, I don't even want to remember what went on last night.
Apparently you didn't want to remember to take a shower either. You smell like wet tech support. With onions.
Thanks, man. Hey, I need you to cover for me. I'm supposed to present the third quarter earnings to the shareholders in 5 minutes, but I really need to take a nap under your desk here, so...
No way! I'm in the middle of something big here! I'm gonna save this company millions!
Thanks, man. I owe you one.
Yes. Thank you, gentlemen. So, how's everybody feeling out there?
I like how the video quality is so low you can't even tell what the pie
Let me
chart
get all my
says.
shareholders on this side of the table to say, hey!
I think that says fiscal and
And all my
growth.
shareholders on this side of the table say, oh! So, let me tell you about this post-it note. Listen tightly. This thing's gonna save the company millions. What about the earnings? Oh, yes, earnings. Can I have the country of origin, please? What? Can you use it in a sentence? Where are the earnings? Yes, earnings. E-A-R-N. Ow! This the kind of man we hire these days? He's a total liability.
Yeah, liability. L-I-A-B-I.
I barely remembered that one.
Millions, I tell you! Millions! Oh,
Oh.
millions! Oh, so much is the money!
All right. Happy fireworks, everybody.
I tell you, I once shoved an M80 up my nose just to impress the lady types.
Also, I'm just going to point this out so that everyone could be bothered by it. Coach Z is usually considerably taller than Bubs, but they look the same height here. I think this is the first time we've ever seen either of them sit from this angle.
Oh, that's nothing. I once ate an entire bowl of M200s at my family reunion.
Oh, yeah? Well, I married an M300.
They don't make it 300.
Oh, 250?
No.
Elephant?
Up.
Hey, guys. Happy fireworks. Homestar, that's not what the holiday's called.
Marzipan's still out of town for the summer, eh, Homestar?
No, what are you talking about? Yes, I'm still out of town, Bubs. You gorgeous hunk of man.
Oh, why, thank you, Cardboard Marzipan.
Hey, Cardboard Marzi, you want in on some of this action?
No, you're disgusting.
What's taking these fireworks guys so long anyways? I got peoples to rip off. Oh, I don't know what I was thinking when I agreed to let you make your homemade fireworks, Strongman. Oh, ah! Oh, ah! We'll get to the oohing and ahhing soon enough. But first, we gotta go straight to Plan G. Ah! Wait for it, and pull!
Ooh.
Ah!
It's amazing!
I think fireworks promote violence.
Shut up, Marzipan.
Oh, the cheat. Are you okay? Do you want to go on a secret hot date?
I suppose they just couldn't be bothered to get Missy for this one, so they invented the Cardboard Marzipan, which will show up a few more times later. So earlier on, I mentioned that the Little Brudder show is in my probably my bottom 5. As soon as I said that, I immediately thought of the email called Bottom 10, and I'm like, when does that one come up? Because that's a good one. It's coming up right now. It's I don't know if I'd call it one of my favorites, but it definitely has a lot of good lines in it. And it involves pigeons.
This email is making fun of you. To Weak Bat, what is your bottom 10? From someone stronger than you. Oh, man, this person made all kinds of typos. They misread this, they forgot this, they got this wrong. Ah, there we go. Oh, Simone, you seem like a really nice girl, so I'll answer your question relatively free of charge. Strongman's bottom 10.
I love the phrase relatively free of charge.
Number 10 is easy. Dry t-shirt contest. You will never find a more degrading contest or a larger waste of not water. Creeping in at number 9 is that horrible painting that's been in Strongman's closet since we were little. Come on in here. Incidentally, the Ghiblis currently occupy slot number 11 on my bottom 10. Number 8 is one you should all pay close attention to. Emails with more than one would or re in the subject line. Back out of my way so I can take some email. Oh, great. Let me guess. It's true. You saw it on the news. Or, hey, sounds crazy, but thought it was worth a shot. Yeah, a shot in the face, maybe. Now, 7 is something that's been going on for way too long. Miniaturized versions of already bite-sized food.
Yowza! Guess whose birthday it is?
Sorry, Marshy, but it's my birthday. I'm 1 year old. My name's Nibbles for new Fluffy Puff Marshmallows Bite-Size.
All new Fluffy Puff Bite-Sized Nibblers are perfect for newborn-type babies and scalding hot chocolate. No more mouth strain with Fluffy Puff Nibblers.
Eating 5 batteries.
I need good earplugs, too.
Get out of here, you little runt!
And a number 6, the foul stench of wet the cheek. And number 5, not pigeons. They eat breadcrumbs. They craps on people. Funny stuff. Number 4.
What's that little noise?
There was this one time where I had to hug a tree.
Keep on hugging it.
How did you get me to do this in the first place?
Hug it. Hug it.
And why do I continue to do it?
Keep on hugging it. Hug it down.
I don't even like this tree that much. Oh, now we're getting to the good ones. Number 3 is the ridiculous trend of giving chocolate desserts dangerous names. You know, like Chocolatiac Arrest.
Oh, that looks sinful.
Or, this brownie might kill you.
Oh, this is so rich.
Or quite possibly the least appetizing name of all time, Chocozuma's Revenge.
this is all fat-free, right?
Shut up, lady. Slumming in at number 2 are songs that try to pass off la-las, na-nas, and doot-doos as legit lyrics, as evidenced in Limousine's bizarrely titled Feed the Children's.
Na 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 na, hey hey do do, na 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 na, hey hey do do, na 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 na, hey hey do do.
Oh, what were they thinking? More like, we need to feed our children, so we made this terrible song. And the number 1 item on Strongbad's bottom 10 is...
Hey, Strongbad, what about my bottom?
Nobody wants to hear your bottom 10, Homestar.
No, not my bottom 10. My bottom, but dance again, like the rhythm's down your pants now.
And the number 1 item on Strongbad's bottom 10 is... cleaning up your own puke off the keyboard. Simone, that'll be $7.50. And bring some paper towels. Ew. And some tweezers. Think I see a fluffy puff nibbling in there.
Nah, there's no Easter eggs. Give it a minute.
No, there's no Easter eggs. I'm not up to it. Go away.
I would consider that to be an Easter egg. The wiki does not. Speaking of the wiki, so there is apparently a lot of debate over the Feed the Children song in the discussion page for this email. This is something that just kind of needs to be seen to be believed. This huge argument that erupts over this, like whether it's do to do or do to do, because they're trying to transcribe it, and it's like, which one do we go with? And like people keep arguing over it, and like they get like very violent over this, and then somebody tries to transcribe it into like actual notes. Hey do like. I find this so funny, the fact that, like, this went on for so long and it got so heated. You see some pretty good stuff on the wiki if you look in the discussion pages, but, like, good lord. Alright, next up is Record Book.
Drape it over your arm, step out in style, Strongbad email. Dear Strongbad, I was wondering if you were in the record book. If so, what for? Nathan TX. Ooh, the Nathan TX. That has, like, way 4 more cylinders than the standard Nathan. Better Blue Book value, too. I can't remember if I'm in the record book or not.
Okay, hold on.
Seems like...
Okay, it says... Yeah, it's weird. There's, like... You can see a different image for a minute, but then it changes. I don't know if there's a way for me to actually pause on that. The other image is this. Built-in smoke, Nathan, 3 front wheels. I think that's a glitch. Anyway.
How you do? I can't remember if I'm in the record book or not. Seems like it should be. Let's take a look. A book look. Alright.
A book look! It's like so high-pitched now.
65 days? That's way outdated. I'm pretty sure he surpassed Dowum by several fortnights at this point. 30th diaper. Whoa!
Oh, eggs, bacon, coffee.
Eggs, bacon. Oh, too bad. I accidentally made breakfast all over whatever that record was for. Clearly this book is in serious need of an update. Let's begin with the title. How about Count Longardo's Book of Party Tricks, Redneck Jokes, and Worldly Records? Now that sounds like a book worthy of every toilet-side magazine basket. So let's go see about updating some of them records. Sup, Double Bottom? How much you weigh?
What do you want to know that for?
Count Longardo has me out gathering new records for his record book.
Oh, well then this should interest you. I've transcribed Paradise Lost onto the single grain of basmati rice in 4 languages.
Oh, yeah. That definitely deserves a record. All right, King of Town. I need some disgusting eating records. Why don't you just have lunch, and I'm sure you'll set several without even trying.
Ooh, I like eating lunch. Today I'm having a giant pile of salt.
Whoa, nice white. What, you got us some hiccups?
Nope. Those, my friend, are heart attacks.
What do you call a redneck with no teeth that watches stock car
13,
racing all
y'all.
day? Man, they do not wear shorts.
So, Coach Z, what kind of wonderment do you have in store for us? That's not shower-related.
Well, I'm gonna set the world record for putting 9 pieces of chewed gum up on my face and singing the I'm Just Me song and hopping around on one foot.
Coach!
I'm just me, can't you see? I'm just a silly little bumblebee.
Oh, please stop. Look, you can't just make up some random crap that no one else will ever do and call that a record. Count Longardo would not stand for it.
I'm just me, can't you see? I'm just a silly little bumblebee.
What is redneck man call a dead possum lying in the middle of the road? Probably sushi.
Well, I think we're just about done here. Strongman set the record for most macaronis nailed to a paper towel tube. By Strongman, Marzipan set the world record for the pole vault.
Surprisingly, no
Bob's
photo
one cutest
available.
couple.
Man, this thing's going by too fast. So, hold on. This is actually used on the wiki sometimes when there's, like, something that they don't have a picture of. They'll specifically use this. And just the idea of Bubs on his own winning cutest couple is just the best.
Bob's one cutest couple. Oh, wait. Forgot about me. I've got to get in this record book somehow. I'll get the record for... What? Most rectangular mouth? My mouth can be round. What a bunch of bull... Okay. Bull honky.
What a good record that one was. Alright. So I'm looking at the time. I've been going for 3.5 hours. And we also are just now hitting the part where the 4th DVD comes into place. Or comes... Pretend that was a good sentence. So, I'm going to go back and finish up Stinkoman, and then we're probably going to go ahead and call this a stream pretty soon. I'm going to go ahead and do Biz Cas Fri 3, though, because there are only 3 of them, and I feel like we just did the other 2. We might as well do the 3rd. So, this one's, this is the only one I actually remember.
I didn't do anything. I just turned it on, tried to check my email, and then it started smoking and shaking like it was Friday night. I got my files? Are you kidding? Is that a real thing you have to do? I always thought that was just like, you know, a figure of speech. I don't know, like, wake up and smell the coffee, or see you later, alligator. Oh, great. So my computer's dead. This almost never happens to me.
What's up, my homie? Ew, what's that smell? Did Mancuso in accounting put a 3-hole punch in the microwave again? That guy sucks.
Oh, get out of here, man.
No, not yet. So, did you get that email that I forwarded to everyone in the company and their families and their high school friends?
No, can't you see my computer and I are having domestic problems?
Oh man, you should check it out right now. It has a 3-gig hilarious file attachment attached to it. It's one of the funniest emails I've forwarded this week.
3-gig attachment? Oh, no wonder.
When you get that mess fixed, check out that attachment. The file's called catonfile_falling from an airplane.exe. I'm not going to tell you what it is, but trust me, you gotta check it out. I was ROTF all over the place when I saw that. Anyways, I'm gonna go see what Gunderson thought of it. That guy doesn't suck. See you later, alligator.
Yeah, back up your files. worst computer explosion I've ever seen! Oh, is there anything I can salvage? Oh, I think I see some of the third quarter analysis spreadsheet in there. Oh, is that my buddy list? I gotta back that up. Sweep some of this in here.
Couldn't actually tell what was written on that. The video was too poor to tell. Anyway, here's the 3 gig attachment. I love how crappy it is. That attachment is my favorite part of the Biz Cas Fri trilogy. Otherwise, I never really found these all that great, but that's just kind of my opinion on the puppet stuff as a whole, honestly. I am very negative for some reason. Alright, let's go back to Stinkoman, try and finish that up. I do have 4 more levels to go through, so it's not going to be exactly a quick process, but I will do my best. I will not voice act these, because I think my voice will file a formal complaint if I do.
We deserve a break, eating pudding with a spoon.
Says I'm not going to do the voice, and then immediately does. Oh yeah, I forgot this game is overly loud. Let me turn it down. I always like Teen Girl Squad, but I've seen a few people mention in chat that it's their least favorite part of the site. I'm liking this black line. I don't know what's causing that. What kind of a name for a thing is Hashhaw anyway? Anyway, I think this is probably my least favorite level in the game. I said that about level 3 earlier. 3 is at least quick, like, to get over with. This one is just kind of annoying, and the theme is not as interesting as most of the others. I don't think I even want to try and go for that. (1926) is trying to invade. I see we've gone back 10 years. Also, the brown tants are white in this level. Oh my god. Alright, let's go for it. And we are redoing the whole level. I'm almost tempted to just skip this level and move on to the next few. But I will give it a solid attempt. These jumps are overly precise. There's a lot of unkillable enemies in this, which the manual also points out. For one of the, like, from what I remember, it's going through the list of enemies, and it's like the second or third one. It's like, man, can't you kill anything on this level? Even though it was only like the first unkillable thing that they mentioned. Okay, I gotta time this well. Come on. Oof. That section is very stressful. Yeah, this is the increasingly inaccurately named brown tant. I don't think I need to kill that, just trying to get it out of the way. I'm assuming that particular cloud also has a name. This thing flying around is a plug duck. That's not its actual name, but I know it's described as a plug duck at one point. Yeah, like I said, it would be cool if this game got finished. Hopefully we'll see that by the end of the year. The Thundercloud is Postlethwaite. Good. I did remember that name, I just didn't remember what it went to. Oh, come on, really? And this is why the Pink Cloud Zone is the worst. This is supposed to be a vacation level. Really? Can we not get up on this? Ugh. I don't have to go that far back, but still. Alright, thank God, only half of the level left now. So after I'm done with this game, I might still do a quick look through the sketchbook and stuff, because I did want to do that. We're definitely going to be passing 5 hours on this one, but I mean, there's no particular reason why I can't, other than just consistency. When I recorded the announcement video for the stream today, I was going to specifically point out that, like, every time I make promises that I'm going to get to a certain point in the stream, that I never make it, so that I wasn't going to do that this time. But then I ended up going with the River Quest Safari Venture theme, and couldn't really think of a good way to fit it in, so I'm like, it's fine, whatever. But yeah, I had a pretty good feeling we were not getting through 2005 today. I said, like, it's a possibility, but no, it did not happen. Biz Cas Fri 3, it was, oh my... Right. At least these respawn. I'm trying to get to a safe spot so I can look at the spreadsheet and see. Oh, come on, really? Biz Cas Fri 3 was August 5th, so it was a little more than, like, 2/3 of the way through the year, I guess. Actually, not even that much. It's weird, I didn't think 2005 was really that heavy on content, but I guess this game will take up a good amount of the time. Oh yeah, no, there's definitely a black line tearing through the background. I don't know why it's there. It's making itself known. Does it have a name? Is it an enemy, according to the manual? If it doesn't have a name, then I say we give it one now. I'm gonna call it, let's see, what's a good name for it? I'm just gonna call it Leonard. Is there a power crunch? There we go. Okay, this looks like I can skip a section. I'm gonna try it. Longinus P. Oh, what is this?
What is that? What is that? Some kind of robot?
Okay, cool. Is this where I died last time? I don't remember. Oof. That could have been bad. Well, I don't.
Ah, windy times!
Yeah, that voice hurts my throat really bad, which is surprising. Because you'd think it's the more gruff ones that would do that, but for some reason, the Stinkoman one just does not agree with me. I also am not very good at doing it. I think it's one of the harder character voices to actually pull off. Oh. So anyway, this is, I believe this is called The Leakened. I don't remember the description for this one. We'll be seeing that later. You think it's a tornado wearing sunglasses, but there's a plot twist coming up. How many hits do you take? Jeez. There we go. I forgot about that. The pixel art in this game is very questionable. There's a lot of parts where I can't tell if it's intentional or not. It, like, there's two aspects to it. There's times where it, doesn't uphold pixel integrity, which is a very fancy and snooty way of saying, some of the pixels are rotated, or they're, like, not all the same size or whatever. But then there's also ones where it's just, like, there's weird crap outside of the outlines, or like things aren't filled in all the way, and I can't tell if they're doing it on purpose or not. So yeah, this level, if you stand still for too long, you get frozen and take damage. There's also lots of little yellow things, which are called My Bench. The only other thing that I remember the name of in this level is Stothos, the half-tank robot. I believe holding up or down, yeah, you can avoid the, like, freezing mechanic if you just hold up or down. Okay, so apparently I didn't need to do any of that. I could have gone this way, but this way doesn't look very good. I know there's also a stupid name. I think this cold air coming out of the ground is called Ditmars, and the manual specifically mentions that it is not a tree coming out of a blanket. I look forward to seeing that one. The ice crystals are called Seeper Mo, apparently. Yeah, you can't have a game without ice physics. It was like my strategy guide for Yoshi's Island that said that there is a law in video game making that you have to have at least one ice world. Which I actually believed because I was like 9. This level is not as annoying as Pink Cloud Zone, though. Honestly, I think the first half of the game is actually more fun than the second half. I like levels 1 and 2 and 5. And I like the idea of 3 and 4, but they're a little annoying. I like the chat comment, 34 Homestar content. I think I know what you were trying to say there, it just didn't quite come out. Why are there always ice levels when they're rarely good? Variety. I think they're okay. I've never had the, like, hatred that people tend to have for water levels and ice levels. I like them better than fire levels, at least, just mainly because I don't like the color palette of those as much. When there's too much red or orange on the screen, I think it's just hard to look at. Something Metroid Prime 3. What would it be, house? Everything has to always be that. See, I couldn't tell if those ice pillars were actually platforms I could stand on or not. Yeah, I mean, good, like, fire lava levels can be made good. They're not always bad. They're just usually my least favorite archetype. Well, aside from sewer levels. Nobody likes sewer levels. Oh, sudden boss. This is an ice machine. Okay, I need to not look at the chat, because I'm apparently having a hard time with this one. You don't get a whole lot of time to damage this thing. Oof. I should probably just die on purpose, but I'll do my best here. Get some practice in on it. Okay, where's the... So if you're lined up with the ladder, it looks like you can't get hit by the icicles. This is the winning information we need. It looks like you're gonna get hit. I don't know if you're safe there or not. You have to be a little bit to the left. No, there's just no cutscene for this boss. Also, I immediately forgot my own advice and didn't try to stay by the ladder for that one. Post all your Homestar propaganda while I'm not looking. Good luck with that. Also, what Homestar propaganda? Does it involve the municipality? When does the municipality come up, anyway? I know that's the disconnected email. I think that's fairly late. 160s, maybe? $148, apparently. I know that the name of the person who sent that email is Jenny. I don't know why I know that. Sad inside a wall. Oh, this cutscene. Oh boy. So yeah, I'd like to point out, again, this was, let's see, this level was added August 1st, 05. I had a glitch level in my Zelda Classic game, Mitch, which was made February through June of 2004, so I beat it to the punch. They stole my idea. It was an original idea. I could use a power crunch. Anyway, there's a ton of stuff going on here that I could probably be drawing attention to, but I look at the Duck Guardian ladder. And immediately die. Yeah. This is a good mix of various songs from earlier levels, too. Oh yeah, I forgot about the cabbage enemy. Right, because, yeah, everything in this level is basically remixed from previous levels, except for occasional weird stuff like the Duck Guardian ladder, and yeah, there's a cabbage somewhere that is not mentioned at all in the manual. I'll have to point it out when we get to that. This enemy is spazzing out pretty bad. Oh, good warp tiles. There's a really annoying warp maze that comes later on. Also, there's like poisonous power crunches that you have to avoid. Which might be a reference to Japanese Mario 2. I always find it weird how, like, whenever people talk about that game, like Lost Levels, how they're always like, man, that game is so hard that they had to, like, they couldn't, like, have it in America because it would be too hard for people. It even has poison mushrooms, and, like, really, that's the thing you're pointing out as the difficult part. Like, those aren't that hard to avoid. Also, that's not the real reason why they didn't release it in the US, but that's just the reason that everybody accepts anyway. Yeah, the wind physics were pretty bad, and just generally awful level design. Poison mushrooms, not that big of a deal. There's some good physics with these ladders. Is that an action script there? Oh. The actual reason was because, they were worried that oh my god, I'm gonna have to redo the whole level. Yeah, they were worried that, the game wasn't different enough, and that, like, I think by the time that it had come out, other, like, NES games had sequels that were a lot more different from the original, and they didn't want, like, hey, Mario's our flagship series, we don't want it to look too, like it's just gonna be the same thing over and over. So they just kind of did the, Doki Doki Panic thing. Which, honestly, I think was the right call. Oh, there was a hidden health there, cool. I mean, difficulty might have played a part in it, but I don't think it was the only reason. I think Mario was their mascot by that point. It was their mascot as early as Donkey Kong. I am horrible at this stage. I need to get a health thing. I refuse to say Power Crunch because it's a stupid name for a thing. Don't you do it. Okay. Do I have to go through this annoying ladder section? Yes, I do. I mean, I don't need to be talking about Homestar stuff. I like staying on topic, but it's video game stuff, it can be related. It's either that or, Coach Z's hair is pretty funny looking. I like how these platforms are only solid when they're, down like that. And that was where I died last time, and I would have gotten a heal from it, too. Oh, one-up heads, why? Giant pile of garbage. Now we go through the oven maze. Oh no, our greatest foe yet. Also, is that the first one-up in the entire game? Oh, sorry, first extra mans. There was one in the ice level. Oh. Why? This is the Victim's Adventure School of Level Design, just, you know, invisible maze. Why not? People will love it. Where am I supposed to be going? apparently that worked. There's another pile of sharp objects. Come on. Get healed and immediately get hit by a thing. I didn't even need the heal, but it was like, it was in my path, so I figured why not. It's a staircase of rose blakes. Oh, good, the warp maze. There's the cabbage, yay. That was a cheap shot. Pile is a good word. It has its own entry on the Homestar wiki, along with type and style. Okay. I am notably bad at this. Okay, I think this is progress. Really? All the way back here? Ugh. Any games that I just would not play at all growing up, like, actively avoiding? I can't immediately think of any, but I mean, I'm sure there's quite a few. There's definitely a lot of games that I just never had any interest in. As for something that I would see and then be like, oh, this is a thing that's popular, but I'm not going to try it because reason. There were probably a few, I can't think of any though. This, Eckersby, I think is the name of this thing. I did avoid Pokemon for a while, but I eventually got into it, so I don't know if that counts. I like this boss. The, ham is the only original sprite on it, so that's the target. Joking aside from, like, the, only I'm allowed to come up with a glitch level thing from earlier, I do definitely like the idea of level -0. It's, level concept you don't see very often. I think they did a good job of it. If it had been much longer, it definitely would have overstayed its welcome, because, like Stinkoman was saying, even a negative zone becomes predictable, because it is just kind of piles of crap, but it had enough new mechanics and just genuine, like, jank in it, I think, to be interesting. And yeah, this is kind of like a Z-Quest custom boss. It's using a bunch of pre-existing assets. Oof. Dang it. Alright. But yeah, the negative zone thing is probably a reference to the, negative world from Super Mario Bros. 1. I assume most people probably knew that, that's why I didn't point it out. The negative zone's pretty well known. I've never seen anything of Mega Man Maker, so I don't know how realistic it would be to remake this game in that. Could probably get pretty close. It's depending on what your definition of pretty close is. Will it include the level 10 that does not exist? So once we beat this boss, we're going to be coming up on the last level, which is fairly short from what I remember of it. It's definitely a different style from all the other levels before it, but yeah, I don't remember it being too terribly difficult. We'll see. There we go. It's a useful device. I can't even speak. And here's the cutscene in which the, like, pixely graphics get even worse, I think. It's either this or the one after the level. There's a few scenes that just look really bad. I love the hamster cage. Yeah, there's a lot of weird dithering on the right there. Alright, let's see. So yeah, this is the level. It's in which it's a space shooter, and it takes place in a jungle, but all of the enemies are like ocean themed for some reason. You just gotta accept it. It's not any weirder than other Japanese shoot-'em-ups. I'm not doing a very good job at the moment, though. I forgot about the music in this level. Just in general, I wasn't going to make any kind of extra statement with that. It's just I couldn't remember what the song was. Are we going to slow down? Micro Mike needs to slow down. Jeez. Yeah. I don't know what these spiky things are supposed to be. Looks like crab meat. But yeah, I think that might have been the quickest level in the game, other than maybe in World 3. I like how if you shoot and then the level speeds up, you can get like one of the bullets moving slowly on the right side. Also, these things are just meatballs. The red octopi in this level are also not in the manual. Alright. Yeah, there's a lot of enemies in this that are just highly generic. So I'm not surprised by that. I would like a health refill. Shield Ellie. Yeah, I forgot about this part. It's like, hey, what do we do for this part? Just force it so you have to use a shield. sort of an interesting idea. I like how I didn't need the health. I don't really need the shield, but I at least could have used it. I went for the one I didn't need and didn't even get it. And that's the level. And here's the final boss of the game currently, because there's no level 10. It's a dude with a Tommy gun. His name is like Harvax the 28th or something, and is apparently supposed to be a squid, but they just got the wrong sprite. Or something? Like, I don't know. The manual explains it in quotes. It doesn't explain anything. Who am I kidding? Alright, prawn salad. Action 52 boss, yeah, pretty much. I'm very curious what the hamster cage is going to do, if that is going to be part of level 10. I've seen fan theories on what the last level is going to be like. It would be kind of cool if you get to play as Pan Pan, or like one level for each or something. Anyway, let's take a quick look at the manual then. Oh, the moon. Alright, let's see. Porchy. Incision puncture. Ouch. Yeah, he's invincible. Yeah, the second enemy. Man, can't you kill anything on this level? It's like, they probably should have saved that one for later. Hostile Thwaite. What kind of a name is Hashaw for anyone to have anyway? Fashion first, ask sections later. Pipe burst panic. There's Stothos. Contrary to this drawing, Titmars is not a tree and a blanket. It is, however, specifically female. Ump is down and black is right. Taft is white. You were never there for me. It's mostly cool ship. So yeah, here's just a bunch of generic seafood enemies. Most of them don't really have... Like, you just kind of shoot them and move on. It's like, I don't even remember most of them as being particularly notable. I like how the entire description for Quarvect is just talking about how the drawing is good. Broodacre. And there we go. Named after the moon on which he was born, Harvax the 17th is a small but speedy octopus or squid. His ink attacks won't come off, so dodge carefully. His beak might just hold the key. Like, the description would have made sense for a boss of that type of level, but no, we just went with a gangster with a Tommy gun. New and exciting recipes. Hold B. Holding B does not do anything, for the record. Okay. Yeah, we're going to be wrapping up here, of course, because somebody just got back. Let me pull up the wiki here and go to a full screen. So, yeah, we're going to look at the, like, weekly stuff up to the point where I stopped, basically. So, quote of the week, I'm not going to go over all of them, because most of them are just quotes that you've already seen in other cartoons. There's some that are original, though, so I guess we'll listen to these.
This is the Strong Bad Show. Everybody come on down. There's going to be lots of guests, and it's going to be pretty fun. Maybe at the end I'll have a serious moment to talk to you guys. But right now I'm going to throw a bunch of pies at the cheat.
I'm not even going to remember. Like, I've never listened to the majority of these.
You guys, that was a pretty good one.
Alright, then.
This is the quote of the day.
I'm just looking for ones that are original.
It's Dodge Claw.
Sorry.
We don't have one for this, apparently. Let's give. Everybody eat a turkey. Come on.
Oh, some animal died.
Yeah, he never actually said that. Only Homestar did.
Ah, the self-proclaimed king of town. Like you aren't an easy jab for my wetty glavers and putt-dobs. Strongbad did a jig while holding all the grapes, and the cheat learned to fly.
And somebody's a grabbing my butt. And somebody's a grabbing my butt. And somebody's a grabbing my butt.
Those were all pretty similar takes. I was expecting more variety there. I was disappointed. Let's see. What is this? Why is it in a zip file? Oh. Good. Oh god, are these all going to open as zips now? That's annoying.
I'll just erase it using my electron towel.
I know you're close by, Steve. I can smell your natural musk.
We got another 50 minutes straight of music-free commercials coming at you. Don't you touch that, blah blah.
Definitely not doing Kissy Boots. See, they got one from Sample of Style. Are we gonna load?
Oh, why do you guys like me anymore? I've lost it.
Was that from Origins? How do we know that? Did that have any relation to what was going on in that, huh? I like these notes of like, oh, this quote was repeated, but it used an ellipses instead of a colon. Like, thank you. Thank you for that information. I'm so glad. And looks like everything after that is after where we stopped. Okay. So let's do... I know these aren't too terribly interesting, but I wanted to look at them. Some of them are kind of funny. So here's the fan stuff that's been sent in. We'll just kind of scroll through these. I'll take a closer look at any of the ones that meet my fancy. I like Duct Tape Trogdor. That one's good. Sharkmobile. Can it work? That thing's pretty tiny. It's a much longer neck than usual. I like how it has smoke made of clay. Bubs, Beverages, and Redemption. CTR. Control? What? I don't know what that means.
Combinations.
This thing's slightly terrifying looking. Moldy bread, guys. Alright, I'll bite. What is this? I don't know because the page is not found. Huh. This is Stogbad. He is red. This is the Chet. He is Fune. Sorry, I don't really have much to say about most of these. I did still want to look at them, but people can form their own opinions. Been seeing a lot of severed strong sad heads on plates lately. Okay, this thing is... I don't know about that one. Monstrous Homestar. Alright, and I think we're going up to August for this year. That's a good cake. Well, I guess we now have the answer to where the Cheetar ended up. Some random dude's house. And it takes up like their entire living room. There's been Teen Girl Squad costumes in some of the like fan costume commentary videos, and I like the idea of making the outlines with electrical tape. That's good. Also, this is a good dresser. Oh, good. We did actually bring back the Pinewood Derby Sharkmobile thing. This one's just like, hey, I'm going to take a picture of this rock and submit it. That's my fan stuff. This is kind of neat. I made one of those in my junior high art class, I think. Is this actually a real sign? It says Dennis, a small township. Huh. If that is actually real, that's kind of great. Alright, and I'm not going to continue any further than that, so let's do the sketchbook and then we'll be done. Not exactly ending on a high point here, I realize, but I didn't know of a better time to cover this. Sketchbook's probably my favorite, just because some of the drawings are of weird, what could have been type of stuff. Some of them are going to be in that video that we already watched, but I think most of these are going to be things we haven't seen yet. Why? Why did we draw this? We didn't need that. Inexplicably holding a fish and a guitar. I like these dynamic poses for Strong Mad. You don't usually see him at different angles than usual. He's very blocky. Oh boy, Mashed Potato Jones, my favorite character. A mysterious being made up entirely of mashed potatoes, 2 eyes, mouth, some stubble, a hat, a cigar, a piece of paper, jammed into his side. Okay. That is indeed a description of this drawing. Yeah, there we go. There's a Stanank. I mentioned that was going to be a thing. Ugh. I think I would have liked the Stinkoman better with a mustache. I'm sad they didn't go with that. The litter of cheat pups is pretty good. Why is the cheat on fire? This one's melting. I just like the idea of them getting bored and drawing a bunch of weird crap like this. Mike with mustache, Matt after he's tired. Will not be replacing Strong Bad anytime soon. Are you sure about that? Trogdor age 6, drawn by Billy age 4. Ugh, what is going on here? It just reminds me of the Exaggerations cartoon. I think that's on Everything Else Volume 1. We'll probably get to that one next time. Stinkoman as just some dude. Here's the limousine, but they're in space drawings. This robot is a lot more menacing looking than the one they went with. Yeah, I think we mentioned this one before. Yeah, in the Cheat Commandos, they were going to have the Ungarates show up. You know, those rejected characters that were on a card once and then never seen again. There's Bozar. I don't know who Mike Shank is. This is the trivia that we come here for. Yeah, we've seen Elko already. And I think everything after this is going to be after the cutoff point, so, okay. I guess that's it then. Like I said, kind of a weird place to end on, but I wanted to make sure I finished the game, and if we take a look at my spreadsheet here, the last thing I did the record book, email, and then Biz Cas Fri, so we skipped over a DVD. So I guess next time we'll start off with a DVD again. I might do that and the Everything Else DVD. I'm not sure yet, we'll see. And then we've got a bunch of other stuff to get through for the year. And just a couple things at the end, and then we'll be moving on. A lot of this really is just kind of watch a thing, say a couple words, and move on. There's not really a whole lot of cohesion, which is just to be expected, because it's not like there's an ongoing story or anything like that. But I'm still having fun with it. Hopefully other people are. We've got a long way to go. There's quite a bit left after this still, and some of it's going to be pretty long. Here we have the 31-minute Marzipan's Answering Machine. Here we have the 55-minute playthrough of the Trogdor game. Hour and 48-minute Let's Play of Homestar Ruiner. I don't know if we're going to be watching these. These are a bit long, but the normal cartoons we definitely will. And I'll try to cover as much of the like weird extended like non-website stuff that's like on Twitter and that kind of crap. I haven't looked into most of it, so it'll be new for me too. But that's not for a while. Next time, like I said, we'll probably get through a couple DVDs and just keep on trucking. So I will see you next week, and make sure to plant some seeds now so that they'll be ready when we're doing the next one. And we'll end with some hadoos.